Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Jester. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Path of the Hero. Not a separate game, just how I'm playing. It's been a minute, because I think last week I didn't do a Final Fantasy video, because work's wonky. Work's good, but work's wonky. No real set scheduling. So, he just poofed. Back with Blood Vita Blood Whirlwind. I thought I had something else I was thinking of doing today, but I'm like, nah, we gotta get back to Blood Vita. And what level am I? 16? Okay. We gotta get to level 30. First off, what's the story quest? 15? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We get to learn Tomahawk. It's a good skill. That's a very good skill. Why did I get back on that? There we go. I see I've been diligent in your training. You need not tell me in words. It shows in your bearing, in your unwavering gaze. I'm hoping that's the voice I had for him. I can go back and watch the video. If it's wrong, we'll fix it. I'm not gonna go back and watch the video. We'll fix it for next week. It is time for you to once more lift your axe in service to the guild. There have been reports of a sizable creature roaming the outskirts of Airport in western Lunar. This monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents is... God. I just read stuff like this the other day. Actually, I don't think I did. I think there was voices for everything. Oh, this monster is no Kujata, but the threat it presents to the locals is nonetheless sufficient to warrant our attention. It should also prove a worthy foe to test your burgeoning prowess. How to find this beast? Well, I am fortunate enough to count among my acquaintance a veteran hunter and archer by the name of Rainfred. He took up residence in Airport some years ago, and will gladly aid you in this task. With Rainfred's assistance, you are to track this prowling danger and provide a swift and bloody passage to the afterlife. May your axe swing true. Yeah, sir. Will do. So we must... I should have it. Yeah, I should be able just to travel. Oh, shit, airport. I tuned the airport? Did it... Not even Swift Purge? Seriously? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I guess I could take a boat. I should just take a boat. Am I in upper decks? I'm in upper decks, okay. So I think... Wait, there's a thing here. I gotta sneeze. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Cool. Yep. Okay, Fisherman's Guild. Whew, that was a sneeze. God damn. That was a big sneeze. Okay. They're taking a boat. Airport. Yes, we go to airport. Go to airport. Yes, I mapped the realm, but even though I didn't fully map the realm, shut up. It's alright. My god. I'm so tired, guys. I slept for like 3 hours recently. This friend of yours is going to be in the inn. Mister? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No. Yeah. Oh, the leaves of Airport. There's quests to do here. Quests, you say? I'm not gonna hire a porter. Should hire a port. No, because I haven't been there yet. attune, and then I'll need to attune the Sweet Perch, which I'll do that before I take off from ya. Boink! Oh, I'll do that here momentarily. Let me... I don't think I go in here, but I know I should. Oh, because that's a leaves available for it. We'll do those before I head back. Rainfred! 101 sound skills high. Why, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always kind of big fella. Big fella was fun, yeah. And now, they call him Axemaster, eh? Not a subtle lot, you marauders. So, I suppose you're here to hunt down our local trouble? What you need do, then, is take yourself northwest to up towards Camp Skull Valley, and give a good whistle. The mean bugger you're after, his name's Patripotan. By the by, we'll come running across the weeded plains. He'll think you're trespassing his territory, see? So you better have cleaver or yours ready. All Sean's blessings be upon ye. Okay. Excuse me. I don't think I could just hire or rent a Chocobo. There's hire a porter, and then there's rent a Chocobo. I'm level 16. I wouldn't be high enough level to do that. I would love to do that, but I'm not high enough level to do that. Aww. I have to kill those. I'm gonna murder your face. Yeah. You can't stop the beating. And I'm glad you can. And dead. Did I kill 4? Exciting. Yeah. I know I could use Berserk, but I'm gonna save it for the quest. 3. This chain bonus is awesome. I don't know how much it's, but plus 270%. So that's the chain bonus is on top of what I'm already getting. 30, 270, 280. Kill some dust bats because I need to. Oh, that's just okay. But hey, level up. I'll take that. Take a certain level. How many do I gotta kill those? 7 more? That's fine. I'm all for it. Murdering some shit. But the quest. But the hunting log. You don't understand. The hunting log is like the shit, because that's experience right there. And I gotta kill hedge moles. Ooh boy. Kill everything out here. Went back down to 230 because I think the other only carries over so many. Dead. Killed the hedge moles. Murder this bat. This is the last one. Yeah, you gonna watch me kill this? It's gonna die. Definitely. And dead. Yes. What? You gonna kill puck hatchlings? Everything's gonna die. Oh, and I gotta kill goblins though? None whatsoever? Damn. Hurt feelings. You have me kill everything but this. But those. My feelings are hurt, my guy. Can't wait until I get to the final part of this combo though. Done. Kill one more. And they're down there. Okay. And flip. Flip. And flip. That should be the last one. And done. Done and done. Oh shit, you know what I'm not doing? So I'm still wearing this shit, you know? What I should be doing is, real quick, Hall of Novice. Oh, right. That's right, because I don't have Tomahawk. It requires Tomahawk, and I don't have that. So, okay, I get you. I get you. You're just being a dick. Alright. Ran right through that log. That's alright. That's alright. And now we wait for our prey. A big kitty. And gonna die. Raw! Oh, yeah. Of course you had to do that. And you did. Bye-bye. Wonder if I had to kill any of those. Be cool if I had to. Damn it. I do! Ha 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 ha. So excited to do some murder. They're gonna die pretty quickly. I want to see your mouth. Weirdly enough. I didn't want you to bury it in the ground because I wanted to see it, but you know. Guess once I get higher level, I'll get to see your face. I'm about to kill 4 of these. Alright. That's fine. Bam. 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 I don't want to take 2 on at once. Not saying I can't. I'd just rather not. Look at that. Oh, did I get it? I'm level 18. I don't need that there. I think I have something like that over here, but I'm not sure. Okay. That fate's gone. Otherwise I'd be like, I'm level 18 now, I'll start it. But that's okay. That tis be okay. I don't know why at night my nose always ends up feeling like it's stuffed up. Hey, you can fly on your P. That sounds weird. Regardless, that's what he's doing. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta go talk to Wormsy at the guild. That's right. Before I go, let's knock these little quests out. Because they're here and I might as well do them. For the expa. Looks like an adventurer who gets... Wow, mayhap you have noticed coyotes and jackals at the other stores of late. I've never seen anything quite like it, and the bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say that one of these groups will wipe out the other before long. Now it bears mentioning that this species of coyote is native to Vilbrand by rights. They shouldn't even be here. Nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have had a hand in these dealings. Her name is Vikantai. And after some probing, I've come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she is like to flee at the first sight of yellow. That's where you come in. I need you to speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. Hey, Chocobo. I'm not gonna read all this. I just did that one for fun. If something. Ah, she ran. No. Woman, come back. I have unfortunate questions for you. I'm sorry, did I scare you? I have an axe. Hey, lady. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'll scare this big bug off for you. It's alright. I mean, you're probably afraid to talk to me because of him. But it's okay. I got you. I will protect. I will scare him off with you. It's alright. You need not be afraid when I'm around. Come on. Oh. Oh, well that's fun, you know. Okay. Okay, so we run where we can. Oh, nah, come on. Scribbled. Ah, you're back. What can you tell me of the Vikantai stop dealing? She claims to be a victim as well. It was her greed that brought the coyotes to Vilbrand, and she is sorely mistaken to think the Yellow Jackets would turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we know why the coyotes and jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Contai's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The Yellow Jackets will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there's still the matter of Contai and the beast running amok the fields. I shudder to think of what might happen should the jackals and coyotes continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to success. I don't know what he said. I clicked too fast. Yes. So, like I said, I usually don't read side quests. We're gonna pick both of these up. Alright. I don't know if it's up or down. Hey, she's back again. She's like, oh no! Right? Alright. You know. Okay. I mean, I gotta go down that way anyway to attune to that Aether, so, you know. There's about to be a fate. Oh, it's just an old dude. Is it? Or is it just a dude? It's just a dude. Okay. not the proper year for a tank. What you looking for, buddy? Shorty. No, I didn't. Ah. Yeah? Alright. I got ye. Alright, that's how it's gonna be. If that's how it's gonna be, I'll take you all on. Oh shit. Well, the Crofter's down, thank God. Shit. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Not like I don't have backup. He had an escort. I gotta do everything to keep this fellow safe. So we're gonna do everything we can to keep this fellow safe. Quit it! Leave him alone. In the name of fuck you. Leave this fellow alone. Oh, die. Thank you. Got you guys. Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. It's a baby kitty. Aww. Whoops. Wait, hold up. Hold up. They changed overpower. I'm just now realizing they changed overpower. And if you watched my earlier content, you know they changed overpower. Because I know what overpower was. And it wasn't that. Overpower was a conal AoE. They should fix that. I assumed it. Oh, I thought I was supposed to see it. Oh, it's the puppy. Hi, kitty. I'm gonna read this because that's gonna bother me. Actions and traits. No. In a cone before you. I like that was in a cone before you because the second part of it, which you get as a warrior, I believe is around you. I liked that it was a cone around you. Don't ruin stuff like that. I thought that was fun. Maybe I complained about it earlier, but I actually got you. When you get used to something, you like it the way it is. Freaking around me. I don't like this. I really don't like this. If someone says this is good, that's their opinion. But I honest to God don't like this. It's annoying. It's dumb. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. That's just me, but I really don't. Ah, you fat dodo. How many 4? Okay. Total to jump that wall. I am very disappointed though. I feel like they destroyed Overpower. Again, maybe that's just me, but... To Square Enix, if you're gonna change Overpower to an AoE around me, then change the action too. Because honest to God, that don't make sense for what I do. It really doesn't. It literally does not make sense. It made sense for it being a cone, but if it's not a cone anymore, that doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. There it is. That's the one I think I gotta do slash soothe. Oh no, I gotta give it the bone. I thought I had to get slash soothe. Oh, now I gotta slash soothe it. Okay. Boom, done. I mean, I guess I can. Still upset with Overpower. That's I'm sorry. I don't like that. I really don't. I can't get over that. It just, I don't know. It's disappointing now. My girlfriend started out as a warrior main, but being a tank kind of got stressful for her, which I get it. I can tank. I've tanked, but I don't think I think she'll be upset too. That is a very disappointing change. Like honestly, it is a very disappointing change. I wish they would have done that. I really wish they would have done that. But again, that's just me. Stop. Shoo, go away, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't necessarily work, my pal. My feelings are hurt. I hope I'm not the only one who's upset about that. I don't know when they made that change. That's had to have been within the last few weeks. That had to be either a 6.1 or a 6.11 change. Because that, like I said, that is a very disappointing change. To change Overpower. If, like I said, if you're gonna change it to an AoE like that, change the animation too. I thought you were running into each other's arms, but apparently not. You just wanted past. I was right over there. Hold on. I was over that way, and I said while I was over there, I was going to attune to the 8th rate. We're going back to attune to the 8th rate. Not be stupid. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. I ain't saying the rest of that, because I don't remember it. Hurt feelings. Like, seriously, hurt feelings. I can't get over that. I can't. Like, I'm gonna ask the 14 subreddit what people think about that, because I really don't like that. I don't like it. And it, like I said, if you're gonna make it look like this, change the animation, because the animation no longer fits. I think it's stupid. I like the cone better. I think the cone fit better. The cone AoE was better. Oh, they're napping. Oh, nope, she's drunk. You're an interesting looking fella. I will hire... Oh, to airport. Yes. That way I don't gotta run all the way there. It's faster. I want to ask on the subreddit, see what other people think, because I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I know Black Mage, which is my main on my other character, got a buff. Which is awesome. But, outside of that, I know there was a couple of there's a couple people who are just so petty. Like, I get it if Samurai is your main, but they got so petty fight me on this. Leave a comment, let me know your thoughts. But just because they made it alter, like this kind of honestly, this kind of shit would not make me unsub. But they did. I would consider this what's called WoW shit. They got so upset with the change that was made to Samurai that they unsubbed. And I'm just like, that is some WoW shit, not gonna lie. I get it. It's frustrating. Like, I can't really complain much. I can and can't complain. We're gonna talk about this for a minute. Let me turn these quests in. But we're gonna talk about this. Like, I can't complain because my primary class is Black Mage. And nothing was really bad was done to Black Mage, okay? Aw. Look at that cute little puppers. Look at cute little puppers. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at your tail. Oh, look at them. And I mean, yeah, there was some skills that were taken away and added in to make the functionality of Black Mage a bit easier. If we're gonna make it functionally better, because otherwise Black Mage was getting way too busy. Oh, cute. Oh, I have two. But no, seriously, like, because Black Mage has gotten ridiculously busy, and it was when it's Heaven's Ward, I believe, came. we got Fire 4 and Ice 4, or Blizzard 4, okay? But the only way to cast those was to keep your Enochian up, you know? Oh, it's a fucking backup quest. I hate those. But it was to keep Enochian up. Now, Enochian, I think... I want to say, I don't think it increased your damage, but it increased your spell speed by a small amount. By like 10%, I want to say. But it also allowed you to cast Fire 4 and Blizzard 4. And to keep those up, well, it was weird, alright? We're gonna take you. Oh, I'm gonna take you this way. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm back in here. It's hard to... What's new? I can clutch my head. Oh. Sorry. I had no idea I could do that. Step dance. I know I got those. What was the other one? Content. Beaming. Step dance. We're not gonna use those. Alright, we need to back it though. Okay, so we'll talk to Mick. I'm not good at multitasking, so... I knew you'd do that. Because you're a dick. Fifth away there, though. Alright, fellow. Let's go. We're almost halfway there. A rogue walking here. There's another guy on the road I gotta kill. Don't you eat it. Ether? Aw, how sad. I don't need an active help for opening treasure coffers. We do those in dungeons already. There's a lead quest treasure coffer. Okay. I like the blue ones. The blue ones actually have gear. Does that right? Oh, okay, cool. We're done. Yeah. Did it get fuzzy? It'll fix itself, I hope. Yeah, it got fuzzy. Fuck. Like, it fixes itself and then it gets fuzzy, so. Thank you. Okay, new quest done in a row. A lead quest and a regular quest. Yeah. Before we go, so, yeah, real quick, let's talk about this. So, that's a thing, you know? we're gonna run back to not Upper Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, and then I can run back to low. So we're gonna run back so that way we can talk. So, how Lenosha worked is to keep it up, is you would have to cast Fire 4 or Blizzard 4. But every time you cast it, a Notion, like, basically it would be to re-up a Notion, but every time you would recast it, it was 5, or cast Blizzard 4, a Notion would be 5 seconds less. And then 5 seconds less each time you re-upped it. So it's a full amount, or its amount of time would be 5 seconds less until it fully ran out. And then you would recast it. They changed that. They changed that to where you basically just had to maintain your Astral Fire, or Astral Fire and Umbral Ice. That's it. That is all you had to do. And I'm like, thank God, because otherwise that was getting a bit out of hand. I want to go over there, but I don't think I can. It was hard to maintain because you would lose it so easily. I mean, I already lost easy as it is, but it's like, and you still lose it, but it's easier to maintain. Okay. And then you have your fuck, what is it called? Sharp Cast, which allows you when you cast. Oh shit! Nope, I don't do it. It's too low. You have Sharp Cast that allows you when you cast your next. Fire 3 or Thunder 3 or 4 at current level right now, but you got it in Heaven's Sword, but Thunder of current level or Fire current of current level when you got it basically guaranteed you, if it was Thunder, you would guarantee you an instant Thunder, or give you a Thundercloud, and Fire, whether you had used the AoE Thunder or the single target Thunder, it guaranteed you Thundercloud. And if it was Fire, it guaranteed you Firestarter. And then if you used your Scathe, it guaranteed that if you cast Scathe when you were under the effect of Sharp Cast, it guaranteed that your next Scathe would be double potency, because that's what Scathe's effect is. 15% chance that your next Scathe will be double potency, I believe. So, Scathe's not all that powerful, but it's just a decent instant attack if you need a quick one. Because remember, you always be casting. So, it's a process, you know. I picked up Dark Knight as a tank, and I love Dark Knight, you know. And Dark Knight, I feel like, got broke down so severely to a point to where I don't recognize it anymore. I loved Dark Knight. I was super excited when they brought Dark Knight in. And God forbid if there wasn't a tank class I loved more. I was leveling up Paladin at the time in anticipation so I can get used to tanking for Dark Knight coming out. I was so goddamn excited. And because Dark Knight had this as for, to me, I don't care if they called him the paper tank or not, they had this formidability, to me they were formidable. They were awesome. If you did it right, they were fucking amazing. And when everybody called them paper tank, I'm just like, I don't see what you're talking about. I don't have that issue. Because I loved the fact that I had Dark Side, which it basically balanced out grit if you were under the effect of your basically tank stance, which is grit. So it balanced out grit. So you would have them both active. but it ate at your mana, so you had to manage your mana, which I fucking almost had it down to a fucking T. Like, I shit you not, I almost had it down to a goddamn T. And I was so damn excited, I was so happy. And you had so many of the skills, and then some skills worked better with the getting the effect of dark arts, which was a skill you could activate. There was abilities that only worked with dark arts, and it was awesome. Then they took away the MP management, and I'm just like, it made me sad, but at the same time, a lot of your moves required MP, and I was like, alright, well, I still had to manage my MP within reason, because I have all these moves that I gotta make sure I have mana for, so I wasn't too upset. I could deal with that. But then came the severity of the changes. And then everything started getting so severely condensed down to a point to where Dark Knight was no longer fun for me. I felt hurt. And within reason, from how they were when they came out to how they are now, and it's sad to say, like, and I know that's not their intent behind it, but I did feel mildly betrayed, because this was, to me, was such a wonderful class. Like, I know they're trying to make all the tanks balanced and equal and fair. I get it. I understand that that's, you want to make sure that no tank is better than the other. But it just feels, Dark Knight feels so hollow anymore. And I don't want to play it no more. I don't want to touch it. It's a disappointment. Like, it is a horrible disappointment to me. I can't. I really can't. Here, let me turn to this quest and then we'll talk more. I have been in contact with Rainfred. I had naught but praise for you, Betwida. Your representation of the guild has been exemplary. There is one more task I would have you complete this day. A task that would demonstrate for you just how strong you've become. Report to Scapfheim. I'm going to say Scapfheim. Scapfheim, where he waits on the bank of Edelweiss River. And he shall help you unveil the untapped power of your axe. Sure thing. In Middle Lenosha. If I go, I can just leave. Where did I? Oh, wait. Fuck. Wait. There's not a leave to Middle Ocean? There is. Okay, it's right here. Okay. So, I mean, there's just like, you can't please everybody. I get it, and you have to do they have to do what's best to make the game fair and fun for everybody. Otherwise, I mean, what do you have, really, you know? I thought there was a... There is, it's over here. So, I get it. Like, because Darkside disappeared, ultimately disappeared, and is now, there is two moves that you have that activate. There's Edge of Shadow and Flood of Shadow, which start out as Edge of Darkness and Flood of Darkness before their upgrade from a trait. So they get, but that gives you Dark Side. But it's only a dark side's temporary, and that's it. And dark arts only comes when your blackest, your shield, your bubble, your, no, not your, I guess it would be your bubble, your tank bubble, which it's your short bubble that you can use on you or throw on somebody else. When that pops, you get dark arts, which allows you a free cast of something? I don't fucking know anymore. I don't play it. I don't play it. I picked up Gunbreaker because I have to say this. Fuck Dark Knight. It is trash. It's garbage. It's horrible. It is a extremely hollow shell of what it was. It just, again, it feels so hollow. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but they just took, to me, they took the class and made it so hollow. And again, it's no longer fun, and I don't want it anymore. You, sir, over here. That was decently deep. I think that's the only way up, wasn't there? Yeah, for the most part. Okay. Aye, lass. I know why you're here. And after seeing a big old boulder, I'd wager you know why you're here too. Now, my rock's a bit more of a challenge than most pebbles Rotgheim had you training on. To crack this beauty will require a relatively heavy swing. Impossible, you say? Ah, Lindsay, I wouldn't send you out here if you didn't think you capable. I didn't say it was impossible. Don't look at me and put words in my mouth. Done. Ha! You look at that! On your first attempt too. Well, I guess it's back to Axemaster for you. Yep. Sure shit. But it just, like, there was skills that it had that got taken away. I want to say in Stormblood they took, I had a, I think it was called Shadow Skin or something like that. And it was one of my, sorry about that. It was one of my, my defense skills. They took it away because I get to share a defensive move with somebody else. I'm just like, you could have just left it so it maintains my defensive rotation. But no, God forbid that. God forbid we want to do that. But it just, and there was other skills that relied on dark arts because it's like they are functionally better with dark arts. And either they got taken away or they just got put they got readjusted so that way their functionality is the middle ground between what they are with and without dark arts. And so it's just, that's it. It's a boat full of her feelings is what it is, sadly. And then we have Astrologian. I was kind of a healer. I had picked up Scholar a while back because in the beginning, yes, I will admit, Scholar and Summoner in this game were broken in the beginning. Because what they wanted to do, and this wasn't the only class they were going to do this with, but it was their test, was have other classes branch off of, or other jobs branch off of one class. It didn't work out. It really didn't, and it was more broken than anything. And, you know, so they ultimately trashed that idea, and the only class that, or class to job that's like that is the Arcanist into Summoner Scholar. Which, let me say this, I don't ultimately agree with Summoner coming from Arcanist, within reason. Yeah, Scholar summons a pet, but I heard music. Hold up. I love people who do this. It adds like amazing ambience to the game. It really does. People who just love to play music. It brings such a liveliness that not all games necessarily have. I want to say this. See if she can. I don't know if I spelled that right. Hold up, guys. Hold up. I did. No, but one too many letters. Oh, not one too many letters. I took out a U that I should have took out. I want to see if she does, because if she does, we're here for this. Come on. I'm super excited. If you can, I'm here for this. I swear to God, I'm here for this. But while I'm here and waiting patiently, I picked up Astrologian. I had Scholar at first, and like I said, it was broken, and I don't know if they fully fixed Scholar. The Summoner has gotten better, but again, I don't agree with the Summoner Arcanist splitting into Summoner and Scholar. It would have been better for Scholar to be its own thing, or Summoner to be its own thing, but within reason, and I want you to hear me out. Summoners are summoning beings, are primal entities. But what you're summoning, as in this game, is Garuda, Titan, Ifrit, Bahamut, and Phoenix. But the three main you use are based more heavily in elements. Excuse me. I feel within reason as a summoner you're drawing more on the elemental energies to summon these beings. Because each icon, each eidolon, each, primal, what have you, from whatever series they're called, they have labeled them. Each one is relatively, is primarily expected in a how do I put it? Is more heavily expected in one element. There are a few who can get away with that. like Kujata is mostly Earth, but at the same time, like if you go to 7, his move is Earth to fire to something else. I think she's taken off. That's fine. Rather, she's finding a new place to play. But if she leaves, she leaves. Okay, I'm gonna peace out. Okay. But no, it's just heal for heal. So in Bahamut, the Bahamuts are not elementally aspected, you know? They're not. They're unaspected. It's unaspected damage. So you get those like that who aren't. Alexander, within reason, is technically considered holy. Is a holy element. And generally, if you go by lore of this game, which I don't know if it follows true for the rest of the series, but holy is part of the. It is pulled from the elementals, the natural cycle. It's pure. It's the purest element. You right there, girly? You swooning for your man? Yeah. Alright. Yeah. So, it is what it is. But that's the thing. It's like, you draw more of your energies from the elemental energies to summon these beings. Within reason. To where scholars would make more sense as coming from Arcanist, because scholars, their primary weapons throughout the series always been books, so they're drawing their energies from the arcanes. Because, alright, and I look at magic in Final Fantasy as this. You have your mana. Mana is the energy within that you use to twist and form these energies. Okay? So, how do I want to put this? So, you're twisting the energies of the arcane using your mana, your energies, to twist and control the energies of the arcane as an arcanist, as a sage. Because you're drawing upon these arcane energies with these sigils and these glyphs. Whereas as a summoner, you're not. You're twisting the energies of the elements to summon these beings. Same thing as a white mage. You're twisting the energies of the elementals, of the pure, of the holy, of all that. Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just on a tangent right now. I apologize. I'm on this really bad tangent, but I'm on this bad tangent because, like, I'm gonna switch. I feel like I want to switch characters here in a bit because I want to play some PvP for you guys. I'm on this bad tangent that kind of stems from the fact that I feel like some of the classes, in my opinion, it hurts how they did them, how they are now. Let me turn this quest in. And he would do some bad voice acting, but you know, it's my thing. Hold up. I knew you would return before long. The deafening crack of shattering boulder reached me even here. This feat of strength deserves recognition, and you shall have it in the form of a new technique, adopted and perfected by a guild forebears. The tomahawk throw was first devised by pirates as an opening attack on closing enemy vessels. Though we primarily focus on close quarters combat, you will no doubt find that having a powerful range strike at your disposal greatly expands your technical versatility. I sense that the impending confrontation with Kujata weighs heavily on your mind, Bloodreader. But hurried swings lead to glancing blows. There is no swift road to attaining the peak of mastery you seek. Only a steady measured ascent. Can I get Tomahawk? I don't need this shit. I need Tomahawk so I can do my novice shit. Yeah, fucking Tomahawk. That's a skill I've been fucking waiting for. In the wrong spot though. But no, just I mean to finish off my little tangent to get back to my main topic. In there we go. I can finally do this shit. No, but in my belief, mana is your energy to twist the, because it's Black Mage itself. Black Mage twists the energy of the void. They pull their power from the void. The power of destruction, fire, blizzard, thunder, you know, scathe, flare, you know, these powerhouse attacks. Granted, they are essentially a glass cannon, smack dead, but they can hit hard where it counts. Yeah, it takes a minute. They're basically cannons. Ready the cannons, kerpow! But they hit hard, but they can't take a hit, because, I mean, we're mages. We go squish. Mage go squish now. That's literally what it is. But that is a thing. You're having me learn Tomahawk, or use Tomahawk to do shit. I just want to finish these out, so I have these done. But yeah, so it does, to me, it doesn't make sense for Summoner and Scholar to branch from the same class. It really doesn't. But I picked up Scholar for fun as a healer because I liked. What was I supposed to do, dude? What was I supposed to do? You didn't. What? I would. I fucking would. I would. I would. I would. Christ, I'm gonna die. I wasn't fucking ready. I got my ass kicked right away. Fuck. Okay, so I went in too hard, too fast, and draw the attention. So I think I was supposed to kill a group at a time. I was too close. Yeah, I know. I didn't listen to you. I'm an idiot. Fail 2 more times and I lose. Okay. I get it. I fucked up. But no, I picked up Scholar for fun, because I like the idea of the Bubble Mage. I was more of a Bubble Mage than a Regen Mage. Then... Well, that's why she didn't heal me, because I didn't listen. She said, oh, you didn't want to listen? You're gonna die. Okay, thank you. Thanks, FPC. Appreciate it. Hello, by the way. But, then we had... What was it? Astrologing. I loved Astrologing. Astrologing was so unbelievably versatile. It had cards that can cover with different buffs to cover every situation. It can bounce between essentially being a Bubble Mage, or as I call the Regen Mage, which White Mages was the Regen Mage, Scholars were the Bubble Mage. I liked that the Astrologian could switch switch for the occasion, which was awesome. But they took that away, and they are essentially, what did they make them? They made them a Regen Mage. They essentially made them the second White Mage, which hurt my feelings. So I don't play Astrology. I'm gonna try Sage, but holy shit, is Sage confusing as fuck. I got overwhelmed. I love, in a healer, I love complication as a healer. Because healing is a role that it gets stressful, but if you pick up a stressful healer, a complicated class, it forces you to become relatively diverse really fast. It forces you to learn really fast. And I'm fine with that shit. What do you want me to do this time, shit? But that's the thing. I want to learn this class. It's just Sage is super complicated. So in the meantime, I'm leveling up White Mage because at least it's something I can just sit there, ease in, and get comfortable with while I'm getting used to Sage. Sage is just like, holy shit. It's a boatload of oh my god. But I like my healers to have a form of complication because I learn better under the stress. I don't want to go in a dungeon with it yet because I need to get used to how everything's the ebb and flow of Sage. But Astrologian, they tore that apart. The cards became super simplified, which sucks. I don't like that. And like I said, a lot of their shit was taken away, and they were essentially turned into a White Mage. Defeat the enemy while staying alert for reinforcements. Oh, that's it. Okay, I gotcha. That's easy. That can kick his ass now. Staying alert for reinforcements. That's just the one. So you're teaching me how to use. Thank you. A healer chick. I don't want to die. I don't want to fail like I did last time. Look like an idiot. Because that's cool. Doing my novice stuff so I can get that done and have the gear set. So that way I have a proper tank set. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what I have for the tank set, to be honest. Well, I guess it's all gonna be the same, isn't it? Stats-wise, it's just... Nope. Brand new trousers. Okay, I don't think I have the pants yet. Do I have the pants yet? Brand new Sabatons. I think I'm just missing the gloves. Yeah, because they don't give you a headpiece. That means I have a couple more. Hey. Hey. So a little fucked up. You working right now, or are you off? I think that's it. Damn it! I was gonna say we can jump on Dungeon Defenders. I'm missing the gloves then. Just did that. It's the final exercise. I'm missing the gloves. The fuck? Essentially, I'm supposed to have the same set as you, my guy. So where'd my gloves go? You just not give them to me? Shit. My schedule's all weird this week, otherwise it would have been on. I mixed my schedule. Well, actually, I don't think they mixed it. I think they changed the schedule, like, a couple days before the week, or day before the week started. So I ended up having to work the whole beginning of the week, closing shifts, and then today was the opening shift, so I got home and basically went to bed. So that was fun. Ready up, boyo. Let's like over that shit. It's two. I don't know what I missed. I think there's. But no, they anywho, well damn, that sucks. That, I mean, you said you may call, well, if you do, shit, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. It's fucking, what the fuck is this weekend? It's Walleye Fest this weekend, I know that. How else was it? That wasn't it. I'm missing something. I think 1, 2, 3. I'm missing a piece of gear is what I'm missing, and it's driving me nuts now. Oh yeah, definitely. No, because until I get on, someone's playing zombies. If I got Call of Duty, that's literally all I would play on it. I wouldn't play anything else but zombies, trust me. I'm not a big Call of Duty fan. If I got it, it would literally be strictly for zombies. I see words, but I don't see you talking, sir. The fuck? You're just staring at me with that fucking glare, you fucking dick. Is your mouth supposed to fucking... The hell's the super... Wait. Super Easter egg? What is the super Easter egg? Fucking bitch. Oh. That was easy. I already have those. Because now I have a second pair of fucking Sabatons. Nope, I don't, because you wouldn't let me take a second pair, which is fine. I just need to know why I don't have the goddamn gloves. The shit. Well, not the gloves, but the gloves. Now I'm upset. What the fuck? Where's the... Or was it in Tank 1? We're gonna fucking find out, because now I'm mad. Is it a like a limited time Easter egg, or is it an Easter egg that you just really want to get? Because now I'm curious, and I'm curious what is that? Well, I guess I don't play zombies, so I guess I don't think I'd understand it. Yeah, I know. I'm ready to begin. I mean, I guess that's a way to do it. Get an Easter egg for getting Easter eggs. So I guess it would make sense to call it a super Easter egg. Oh! So these Easter eggs give you shit. Alright. Okay. Oh, you fuckhead. I'm almost at the end of it. Well, now we're having fun with this. That's it? Okay. I done did it. I win. Do I get the gloves now? I don't know why I don't have the gloves. There they are. How the fuck did I get those? That shit. I mean, I don't need them on. I think defense-wise it's the same. I think just stat-wise they're... Oh, what does this give? This gives vitality. Does it give vitality? It does. Now why the fuck I mean, I didn't need it, but I want to look tanky. I want to look like a tank, you know? I'm allowed. Well, he gives me a level fucking 21x and I can't even fucking use it. What a fucking dick. Let's use that. Oh no, it's a bow. I don't know the bow. Never mind. Okay. I could do story, but I wanted to jump onto PvP for a minute. Where's the next story anyway? I think I've been to. Yeah, I already. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. We go to the next one. Wait, hold up. So you don't get permanent buffs for the other Easter eggs, you just get permanent buffs for the super Easter egg? I'm confused. Hey, you person, take me to the airship landing. And then it's gonna get wonky, but we're gonna switch characters from there. Why does this get so fucking... Why does the stream get so fucking fuzzy? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's fine, and then it gets fuzzier and shit. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. Everything's fine, and then all of a sudden everything gets fucking fuzzy. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can't switch characters without it being weird. It's probably gonna get weird. Yeah, it's gonna get weird. There we go. We're now to the loading screen. I was in Lenosha when I got off on her? Huh. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have I guess that's a way to do... Well, what kind of buffs are they? Because now I'm good. Now I'm intrigued. Oh, right. I was at my house. Well, our free company house. I don't know if I showed... I think I showed off my house. I showed off my house using my other character, I think. It's nothing fancy. Nothing to look at. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. Little cozy little house. I'm not gonna go into my room. I feel like I've got in my room before. Now I gotta look at Warrior, because now I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. Oh, I should fix my... Oh, we're not gonna talk about that. My character... My summoner might be slightly naked because she doesn't have gear at the current moment. I gave it to my retainer. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Quit bringing me shit like that, you dick. Right now is permanent start. Rip. Maxed rarity? Apparently I don't understand how zombies works anymore. I have a mender in my house. Let me fix my shit. I don't understand how zombies works anymore. Because as far as I was concerned, you had this area that you fought in. You barricade yourself in a building in the area. Like, keep windows and stuff closed up. Any other area that zombies would come in, you just murder the shit out of them. You know? And you got points for maintaining the barricades and killing zombies, and you just found guns on the walls, or you had the box that you can get guns out of, and then you had the pack-a-punch machine and whatnot. There's rarities in zombies now? I don't get it. I feel so confused. Now I need to see this combo, how this works now. Because now it's that. See, that was an AoE. Why did this turn change? I don't like that. That hurts my feelings. That's fine. It's from red, green, blue, purple. Red, green, blue, purple, and then gold. And with Super Easter, your guns start purple instead of red. That's a pretty big boost. You know, you hit that a little faster than I wanted to. That is a pretty decent boost. Is the stream fuzzy for you? Because this is bugging the shit out of me. Because the stream's fuzzy on my end, and it's bugging the fuck out of me. Like, it will stay fuzzy and then it won't be. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. How the fuck is it always fuzzy? It's pissing me off. Maybe my phone's just being a piece of shit today. My phone's horrible. I'm gonna start bringing my tablet out here. Alright, I'm gonna go in as a blue mage. I am not attacking you, fucking lying asshole. Alright, we're gonna try, because usually I can almost always, doesn't matter what time of day, get into PvP, especially if it's the Crystalline Conflict. Yeah, just casual. I don't do ranked matches. I don't consider myself remotely anywhere good enough to go ranked. Holy shit. See, I told you. I fucking told you. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna fucking get wrecked, but I wanna have fun, because for some reason, lately, I've been enjoying PvP. I need a new phone anyway. I'm waiting for that fucking car insurance money to kick in, so I can, go upgrade my goddamn phone. Because here in my little home state, because we apparently have one of the highest insurance premiums in the country, they gave us a, everybody who was paying car insurance this year, a $400 credit back for, credit? No. Basically a $400 refund, so to speak. Gonna get my ass kicked, oh yeah. Cause really bad at PvP I am. Hello. You're not actually allowed to act, by the way, in this. You're not actually allowed to type in chat because they don't want anybody being mean. Oh, just watch me. I'm gonna die a lot. It's fucking hilarious. Where is Sprint? Sprint's over there. I'm just gonna go in and get murderlated. It's gonna just be funny. But I'm a black mage, I don't have to get close. But then all the melees just jump in and say, haha, you're gonna die. Ah. 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 Hit it. Stay where I can hit you. Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ. I will escort. I will be on escort duty. Fuck it. Yes. Die, damn it. People have said you don't want to kill everybody right away. Kill your opposing team right away. Because if you kill the opposing team right away, they're all just going to respawn at the, and ready to basically defend a checkpoint. Oh, you Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck off. No! Fuck. Stop. No! I know, I'm melee. I can't do shit. I'm not melee. I can't. Guys, help me! I can't. Not by myself. Hold on. I tried. I had and died right away. Fuck. Oh no. Now we gotta go steal it back. Shit. Where's their core? Where's the core? It's still there. Okay. I will say this, for PvP, when you go into it, it is, of course it's team-based, it's always going to be team-based, but you're not going to win with like a party of like a tank, a healer, and DPS. You're just going in. Whoever you get is whoever you get. That's all there is to that. Shit. But it's intense as fuck. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna go liberate again. No. I will break your fucking bubble, bastard. No. Asshole. No. No, stop. Damn it. Almost had him. Almost had him. Son of a bitch. As long as we can keep them from pushing past 50%, we are golden. I will explain PvP momentarily. Whether we win or lose, I will explain this PvP. Because there's a couple different ones. One's not currently up right now, but because they have to rework it, but oh, you have a healer, or you just wasted your freaking heals. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Asshole. Yeah. Well, I was third in my team. I wasn't last. That was Crystalline Conflict. That's the only one I actually enjoy right now, just because I'm not much of a PvPer, but for some reason that, out of all of them, are fun. The one I hadn't got to do, it's, shit. Gotta remember. I'll go through the list here in a minute. Okay. So, Duty Finder. Wait, real quick. I need to check my shit. PvP profile. I'm only rank 9, so I didn't rank up yet. I have 1,500 more experience to hit series level 10, which I will get the reward Astra Framers kit. We're mostly just trying to get here because I want that. But I'm enjoying the Crystalline Conflict, so I'll probably continue playing for a while. 13 victories. I haven't done ranked matches. I do not profess myself to be even remotely anywhere good enough to do ranked matches. Oh, but you'll do fine. You know better. Okay. So, the Crystalline Conflict. How the Crystalline Conflict works. There's a giant crystal in the center of the arena, as you've seen. Basically, it is each team's objective to push it to the other side. Not bring it to your side, you're pushing it to the opponent's side. Each side, there is a checkpoint. You want to break it through that checkpoint and get it to the other end. The checkpoint basically gives the opponent's team a chance to stop you and push the crystal back. As people have said in the subreddit, do not kill the opposing team, wipe them out right off the bat, because at that point, they will go wait at the checkpoint. So the moment you get to the checkpoint, they have you. Because they'll take you out, they'll start picking you off one by one, and they won't kill you all at once. They'll just kill you enough so they can keep the crystal moving. And as you guys rotate in trying to bring the crystal, keep pushing the crystal, that's it. It's a sure way to lose, but the objective is to push the crystal to the other side. If you don't push the crystal to the other side before the end of the match, the victory goes in one of two ways. Whichever team pushed the crystal the farthest, or if it's even, whatever team got the most kills. So, say both Astra and Umbra both pushed it 50%. Whichever side got the most kills, that's obvious. There's 3 different maps. If you're just playing the casual, they rotate out every couple hours. But these are the 3 maps. If you have 8 players... Okay, no, if you have 5 players, 2 5-player parties, so you're going in like friends, just fucking with each other, you can go in and pick whatever map you want. It's a good way to test yourself. You have Frontline. There is a couple different Frontlines: Secure, Seize, Shatter, and Nada. Secure, basically you're securing points as they appear. Seize, I do believe what it is you're seizing. I'm not 100% sure, don't quote me on this. I'm going by this. I played it once, but all I did was go in to kill people. I didn't actually do what you're supposed to do. It's similar to Seize. I think Secure is you're securing the primary point in the middle, and you're trying to keep that. Seize is there's points of interest that pop up periodically through the map. It's the same as Secure, but these points vary and they change, and you want to gain control of it until it changes, as long as you can until it changes, and it's what gains you point. Secure, it's similar, but it's like one central point, I believe. Shatter, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think I've ever done Shatter. Not to my knowledge, I haven't. But the Dancing Natum, that one I've not done, but I can tell you about it because it's technically something you've done you do in the story. But basically, it's an all-out fight between two different, two opposing teams. It's one team against the other, and it's just essentially as far as I'm concerned, it's an all-out brawl for basically to have a victor. Rival Wings, which currently is unavailable because it's under maintenance, because since with the rework of how PvP functions, it doesn't necessarily work the same, so they have to fix it. But Rival Wings was essentially, you have it is within reason. It's a fight against another team, but the objective is there are mechs and shit. Essentially it's war games, but there's mechs and shit, and there's things on the field where you can gain control of to use to gain the edge against the opposing team. Essentially it's war games. So I've never played Rival Wings. I would like to. There's things you can get for doing PvP, like I think as a summoner, as a red mage, I bought gear for shits and giggles. Because I didn't have, because the gear I got rid of, like, yeah, the PvP, there's a lot to it. So let me not make her naked. Not make her naked. So we can put this gear on her for now. Because it ain't gonna hurt to have it on. Do I have? Oh. I guess I'll equip the accessories even though they're nothing special. Shush! Shush. Nope, I don't have accessories on Red Mage. It's because I wasn't worried about the accessories right now. Because I'll get them back once and I'm not working on them at the moment. But this, not including the weapon, this is the Makai outfit. Because you can get a special title for completing the outfit. Let's go to the PvP area. Known as the Wolf's Den Pier. Which, because I'm in a Lenotian area, it's rather cheap to teleport. Hey, no, see, like I said, I put my gear that I had on my summoner on my freaking retainer. Because I wasn't working on my summoner right now. Which I mildly regret. mildly. Because I'm not worried, again, I'm not worried about leveling up Summoner at the moment. Okay. Don't worry about that circle. That circle is just a red mage ability. There is a person, this disreputable priest. You can get gear from. Let's see. We'll go with some melee gear, maybe. No, we'll do the tank gear. The tank gear looks cooler, within reason. Yeah. Give me. Oh, Gunbreaker don't have gear, right? Well, does Gunbreaker share it with anybody? Did you allow Gunbreaker to get any? Or are you just a jerk? You're just a jerk. Still, we're gonna go with Dark Knight. The gear is not bad looking. It's pretty fucking gnarly as fuck. I mean, even the Paladins is mostly golden, but you don't have the special cape. And the weapon, I forget, I don't have that set on my character to have my helmet on. The weapon's not bad. It's actually pretty cool. But you can get a special title for having the whole set, including the weapon. And if you use that title, which I need to actually buy that. So what we're gonna do, I need to buy something from you, lady. Not, yeah, shush, shush, shush. Because otherwise you're gonna be a pain in my ass about it. Oops, wrong ones. Too much shit is what I have. I need a clean house. I put some of this shit in my inventory. Where did it go? There it is. Receive a new title. Okay, so I should be getting the Black Mage title. I like this gear set. It's not bad. You don't see the weapon because I don't have the weapon active on my character. But I usually have it poof. So here, we'll do this. The staff for the Black Mage set is a brush. Or for the Mage, if you're using Black Mage, it's a brush. It's weird. I get it, but it's weird. But we're gonna go back to what I do wear, because hell yeah. Unset my fucking portrait, bastard. Quick gear set, yes. Oh, uses the instant portrait, yes. That portrait right there. That, okay, we gotta show that off. Alright, so real quick. As a healer, I was looking for the perfect glamour. Because I like, every now and then I like to build a glamour. And for me, this is what I would like to call the field medic. So when the portraits came available, the portraits and adventure plates, I decided, why not make a portrait that made my healer look really sinister? Because, do you really need those heals? Because why the fuck not? So, you know, it felt necessary. So, in my adventure play, I've actually been using my white mage the portrait I have for healers, even though I'm a black mage, just because it looks so fucking awesome. It's my favorite portrait I've done so far. Adventure plates are fun. It's fun. Some people have pushed the very boundaries of what you should and shouldn't be allowed to do on your portraits. There have been GMs that have given warning or suspended player counts because of it, because people have gotten very, what do you want to say, disturbing with them. So I don't know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say what's what. I just do my own thing. But there is, if I can, let's go to the achievements and I'll show you what is so special about this title, because I just got the new title, which is called the Makai Black Mage. This title, I think it should be under PvP. It should just be under Frontline, I think. It's not gonna be that, is it? Glory class airship? No, it's not. 200 matches? Oh, well, 13. I'm on my way to getting a Gloria ignition key, whatever the hell that is. That's not what we're looking for. We're actually looking for something else, because it goes along with having this. Not that. What is that? Fey Pup, not that. It's... There it is. Okay. So, this comes from this is what's known as the Garo event. So with the Disreputable Priest and having the special gear and whatnot and getting the special title. Now, you don't have to wear the gear in battle. You just have to wear the title. So you literally have a 60? Holy shit. So basically, 10. Receive is in campaigns while using a title received from the Disreputable Priest. Oh, that's gotta be rival. Okay. So, this one I actually have to do Frontline for, which that one shouldn't be. It shouldn't be bad, but it's not awesome. So basically, you have 3 mounts: the Go 10, the Ginga, and the Rego. What they are these armored, robotic-looking steed mount, or like horse mounts. They look badass. I will tell you, if I could show them off, I would. But as you can tell, I don't have them. I haven't done this shit. But you have to wear the title, and obviously do 30 Feast or Crystalline Conflicts. Feast is not for the faint of heart, by the way. I'll explain that one in a minute. That one I didn't explain, but I'll tell you that one in a minute. But this one's 30 Feast or Crystalline Conflict matches. It doesn't have to be ranked. It's ranked if you want to. Frontline Fury, that gets you the Ginga. You have to do 10 Frontline or Rival Wing campaigns. Unfortunately, Rival Wing's down, so you have to run Frontline. Best way to run Frontline is just to do it from the... I'll show you. And then the last one is, of course, 60. A combination of Frontline, Rival Wing, or Feast / Crystalline Conflict or combination of 60 Frontline / Rival Wing campaigns or Feast / Crystalline Conflict matches while using title received from the Priest. And then you get the Rygo Steed or Pipe, which Motto Steed, they're called the armored motto steeds. But so I have one, but well, now I have two. I'll show you how to equip them. Ah, shit. You know, game, you made the. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Da 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 da. I know what title I'm looking for, because what would I use? Of Stranger Shadow normally. They're probably going to be at the very end, because they were last time, because they're not sorted alphabetically. There's a Makai Red Mage. Where's my Makai Black Mage? Did I miss it? I probably did. Son of a dick. By name. Thank you. Because I will get lost in all this shit. There they are. Black. So. There we go. So, I just have to maintain this title in PvP. That's it. As simple as that. Simplicity itself. It's just maintaining that title in PvP. Let's go back to Duty Finder. So, of course, I would have to do Frontline. The best way to sign up for Frontline is right there. Simple as that. You know, I was going to show you where to sign up for Feast, but unfortunately, I think the Feast, the current season ended shortly ago, a short while ago. I think I want to say it ended before Endwalker, and the new season of Feast hasn't started yet. But basically, when you would come here, there would be a section just for the Feast. The Feast is a 4v4 match. You don't go. Well, there's two different ones. I think there's, or two or three different ones. So I think there's the 4v4. There's a 1v1, I think, and there's a 2v2. I'm not 100% sure. I think it kind of varies depending on the season. But when it comes to PvP, that one is intense. And I say it's intense, it's intense. First off, real quick before we get too much more into the Feast. Like I said, best way to sign up for Frontline, because everybody's doing Frontline, and I think with this one, you're generally placed underneath the free company that you're with, that you're in. There used to be one for Frontline you could sign up for as a freelance, so that way you could go under any free company. It didn't matter which. It was up to you. Well, it wasn't up to you. It just put you in a random free company, whatever one was still lacking members at the time. So you were basically the freelance agent. But like I said, how the Feast works, the Feast, generally when you sign up for this Feast, you're signing up into it with somebody. Okay? You're not signing up for it. You can't just sign up for it and get in with a random group. It's not a pub group or pug group. You're going in with people you know, who you know are good at PvP. You guys have played, you practice, it's a thing you do regularly. So like, if you play COD and you got with your friends, and you guys got a system on how to either win or just be good at your match. It's that. Feast is for all intents and purposes the serious PvP, for the serious PvPer. And that is not something I am willing to do, at least not at this current stage. Like I said, I'm not one for PvP, but if I had people who played this and we can get down a system together, fuck, I wouldn't mind. But outside of that, no. I don't think I would do I haven't done the Feast yet. I think when they come back to Endwalker, they should be on Season 15. Something. So, alright. Feast is ranked. Well, first off, Feast will be ranked. Feast is always ranked. You got your PvP profile. I've never done the Feast. I will, like I said, it's not something I can do. My PvP rank is 28. So basically, it's your levels and like how it shows how much PvP you've done within reason. And then, like I said, you got the series for this current Crystalline Conflict, and we're under Series 1. I don't know how long it's going to last, so that's why I'm trying to at least hope to get to Series level 25. Right now, they don't have the fee stuff in your PvP profile because with the new PvP system, because they did everything in their power to make it as balanced as possible. Because they noticed with the last fix, it still wasn't. As you see in ranking, I'm not ranked. I don't have a tier. I haven't done any ranked matches to show performance. Frontline, I don't do it regularly enough, but I've done 23 Frontline campaigns. My team has placed first 9 times, second place 7, third place 7, so I'm not, when I've got in, I haven't done bad. But I've not done Rival Wings, and I'm kind of sad that I missed out before this because I would have liked to try it out. But there's weekly performance ratings, so you can see how well you do weekly. If you want to sign up for Frontline with a team, you have to go in it with a team of 8 because it's 3 full part. Well. No, it's bigger than that. It's fucking bigger than that. Frontline's fucking huge. Depending on the Frontline, but Frontline's generally huge. Let me double check. Frontline is so goddamn huge. Usually it's bigger than that. Let me see if I can't get a better idea from here. They must have changed it because I can promise you it was huge. Because when I played it, it was so goddamn ridiculous. They must have reworked it to whittle it down. Because when I last played Frontline, let me tell you how big Frontline was. So, we have to tell you how big Frontline was. I'm going to tell you raids. So a normal raid, you're going in with what's called a full. You have a party and a full party. Yep, kind of like that. I've never played Battlefield, but I've heard of that. So basically, when you go into a dungeon, you get a team of 4 people. 2 DPSs, a tank, and a healer. When you go into normal raids, there's 2 raids. That's old content. That's new content. Normal raids is a full party. It used to be 2 tank. It's now 2 tanks again. It dropped it down to 1 for. Well, no, actually, normal raids is still 2 tanks because in normal raids they have dual tank mechanics. So you get 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. Alliance raids, you have 3 teams of 8 people, so you have 24 people going into an alliance raid. Each alliance is comprised of 1 tank, 2 healers, and 5 DPS. Because you don't need 2 tanks on each alliance when you have 3 tanks in the raid. Alliance raids are big raids that require teams to do this. Now that you know the full scope of alliance raids, we're gonna go back to Frontline. Early Frontline was a mess. Like, I'm glad they whittled it down. I'm glad they whittled it down because otherwise, it was a goddamn mess. You had, like I said, with Frontline, you had the 3 grand companies going in. You had the Immortal Flames, the serpent, I think it was yellow serpents, and the maelstrom. And instead of being a full party for each one, it was 24 people for each alliance going into this. So you had 72 people going into this frontline fight. Now, I don't know how many people are going into it now, but assuming you can only sign up as a group of 4, means they must have whittled it down a little bit. Yeah, 72 people. So you had 23 teams of 24 basically going at each other. I will say it was a goddamn mess. I think, because that was when I played Frontline. And that was probably back during A Realm Reborn, because my friend tried to convince me. And then I played a little bit during Stormblood, because I was trying to get a mount. Oh, right. Shit's weird here. Shit is weird here. Well, no, alright, so, here, let's go back to my house. Well, I keep saying my house, because my girlfriend always like, oh, it's your house. No, it's the Free Company house. I had to fight with her to make a fucking room. I pulled everything that was out of my room and rebuilt my fucking room. You can make fun of me for my room. I will show you my room. You can make fun of me for all my room all you want. I want it to be nature and peaceful. And it's nature and peaceful. it's nature and peaceful. I'll show you. But first, I want to show you the mount that I got. There was a mount that I fucking went in for. Okay. This was the mount I did PvP for. It's called the Magitek Sky Armor. I'm not like a mount gatherer, but I like getting mounts because some of them are really fucking cool. Like, alright, so in A Realm Reborn you have what's called Extreme Trials, and for the Extreme Trials you get horse mounts. If you get all the horse mounts, which you have, not that one, that one's just extra. He's extra. He's all sorts of extra. You have Aethon, the flame steed, Nightmare Flame Steed. You have Xanthos, the Nightmare Wind Steed. You have Golfaxi, the Nightmare Earth Steed. Enbar, the Nightmare Water Steed. Markav, the Nightmare Lightning Steed. And Boreas, the Nightmare Ice Steed. You collect all those, and you get Kieran. A very majestic ass fucking horse of legend. And if I can't fly in this area, hold up. We need to go somewhere I can fly, because I'll show you the whole flight thing. There's some mounts that can fly that I don't understand how they can fly. That's just... Let's go somewhere. I mean, I can fly anywhere at this point now, because they changed things. We're gonna go. You know what? There is a YouTuber I watched for certain updates, and there is a very pretty place to go, and it is actually very beautiful there, and I like it. And we'll come back, and I'll show you my fucking room. If anybody hasn't seen it already, you're gonna see my fucking pretty nature ass room, my peaceful ass room. It's the Ozem Step. Alright, so this is the Ozem Step. It's really nice here. Granted, it's a little foggy, but it's really nice here. Right now it's morning. It is morning. No? Yes. No. Eorzean time. It's nighttime. But it gains some really luminous wings. It didn't have that before. Because for some reason they decided all mounts can fly now, even if it looks dumb as shit. Yes, I do. I worked my ass off. Well, I lie. I didn't work my ass off. I waited till Stormblood came out and I farmed these horses. Stormblood? Stormblood or Shadowbringers? I waited to farm these horses. Because I'm just sitting there, why do it when it's hard when I can wait until it's easy? Even though I was waiting a while, why not wait until it's easy? So I can help just anybody just get through it so they can get the horses. And then there is the, for the second expansion, Heaven's Ward, you have the Lantern mounts. They're birds. I'll just show you one for now, but that glow, and they're fucking awesome. By the way, each of these horse mounts and these birds, they when you fly, if you have the setting turned on, if I character, no, it should be under system. If you have music, enable music when mounted, it'll play whatever music that mount plays. But the primal mounts, they play music from the primal fight. So you have the white lantern, the rose lantern, the round lantern. Yeah, you know. No, yeah. I think my buddy had that, and I was jealous. But you had the Warring Lantern, the Dark Lantern, the Sophic Lantern, and the Demonic Lantern. That one's one of my favorites because it has like an aura around it that's fire and ice. But you do that to get the Firebird. Yeah, it's fucking pretty as fuck. You know? It is a very awesome fucking bird. But you have to get those, and then all of a sudden you'll get a quest, or there's a quest that you can pick up somewhere to get it, or to get this mount. You want to see big? I got you. Hold up a minute though. These ones, the Kamuis, or the dogs. I'll show you one. I don't have them all, sadly. I only have 3. But these mounts, you get these ones come from the second expansion, Stormblood. If you get all these mounts, you get the you can get the 9-tailed fox mount. And from Shadowbringers, you get these. They're called quivers. They're little dragons, and there's a dragon mech mount if you get all of them. I'm just like, fucking want that. I might have to do a fucking party to get those, though. Just set up a, oh, if you want to do certain shit like that, there's always a party finder. There's usually people doing it, or you can do a recruit member. You can set up a party finder and say, hey, join my shit to do this shit. There's always people looking to do stuff like that. You want to see a big fucking mount? I got you, bro. I just gotta pick one. You thought that was big. Haha, have you? Got to zoom way out for this shit. There you go. That's a big mount. I have to zoom my camera way out, because that thing's fucking huge. Now, this is big. This is big for a reason. This is where I need to build my free company and get friends on this game. So when we're on, I have a reason to use this. Why would you have a mount that big? This mount can carry 8 people. A total of 8 people, the driver and 7 others. So I could carry a full party to a fucking destination. It's called the Lunar Whale Mount, and it's actually a mount from, that is actually from, not a mount, but a ship. It was originally a ship from, I want to say 5 or 6, one of the Final Fantasies. I can't remember which one. My girlfriend's younger brother would. There are what's called multiplayer mounts. That's one of them. Here's another one. This one can carry 2 people. This one's badass. I bought... This was a mount you have to buy, by the way. I make stupid purchases, but I had to have this. Because in this game, this is one of my favorite fights. And it's a raid fight. It's a fucking airship, yo. This one transforms. It's fucking badass. Have someone stand next to me on it, and then when we land, they'll be on the other side. So, I love this one. Sad, waste my money on stupid shit, but I wanted it. Oops, wrong button. And then you have mounts. This one kind of transforms. It's not that it transforms it. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Yoink. Single person mount. You just lay on the back. Then when you land, robots in disguise. That one I bought off the market board for Gil. It was cheap. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna go with it. Here, we'll show you some nifty mounts, because there's some mounts that actually do stuff that don't. They do stuff, but don't do stuff. If that makes sense. You have the Twin Tanya mount. It has a move that it can do in the air. It doesn't do anything or doesn't hurt anything. It doesn't even attack. It's just cosmetic. But that's a move that it actually does during the fight. This is a mount I... Okay. Keep pressing that button. Okay. Alright, so when you can invite... There's a campaign called Recruit a Friend Campaign. You can recruit people into this game, and you can get gold feathers. If you're recruiting somebody into the game, you'll get gold feathers, and you can use it to buy mounts. There is that. There is the... This one you didn't buy. This one is given to you for recruiting somebody. The Elucid Drought Chocobo. It is a 2-player mount. The standard Chocobo is about this size. He has an outfit on. Leave him alone. Someone's watching me. You know what? I'm game. Ready? This is foolish, but you know. You can do this. Whee! Why not? Oh, you made it to land. I went to water. Jerk. I went somewhere safe. Can I summon a mount inside water? I'm gonna summon a mount. Oh, you fell in the water. Okay, so we're gonna. All right, we're gonna do something funny. I went underwater. How did I go underwater? Okay, so what we're gonna do is pick a flying mount, because we're gonna show you some nonsense. But there was another mount that you could buy a red version of that with the gold chocobo feathers for recruiting people in. Here's one that does something. Noosh. He sneezes for no reason. Why not? And then these both do the same thing. this can fly. I don't know why it can fly, but I'm just gonna accept that it can fly. It doesn't make sense that this can fly, but at the same time, I'm okay with that. Okay. Now here's... I got you. I got you on mounts that shouldn't fly. This shouldn't fly. This shouldn't fly. That shouldn't fly. That shouldn't fly. The most awkward looking thing that... like I said, every mount can fly now. This really shouldn't fly. Because it's the most awkward looking thing in air. Whee! I mean, he kind of snakes in the air, but he looks so fucking awkward. It's dumb as shit. I think it's fucking asinine, but, you know. I have chairs. I know. So that's what I say. It's just like, alright, sure. Just for pity's sake, I have a broomstick. Because, you know, us mages. Why not? That was from a Halloween event. That shouldn't fly. That's dumb as shit. Don't ask why I bought that off the market, Lord, but I did because I'm an idiot. You can get a pig mount. It's fucking cute as hell. Fucking yeah, I am. I make shit go boom. Even though I died in PvP. I'll do one more PvP match before I get off. If you ever played Final Fantasy XV or thought about it, this is the Regalia. There is an event. This is a 4-player mount, so you can have 3 other people in your vehicle with you. This is dope as fuck. I still need to finish Final Fantasy XV. I'll get to that eventually. I feel like I can't see over the steering wheel. I can't see over the steering wheel. How the fuck do I drive this car? You know what? Sure. Let's go with that. In my short ass. Where's a good one to fucking show off for stupidity? Outside of having a goddamn snowman that I pop out when I run. The silly shit they put into this game. If you need a sheep. There's one I was thinking of and I can't remember what it was. Oh, that's the one there's 2 I was going to show you. First off, this dumbass thing. There's 2 mounts that literally carry you. That. And if you ever heard of Nier Automata and or played it, this is the pod unit. Which is cool as fuck. I'm not jumping off again. I'm flying away before you asked me. No. I jumped off once for fun. I'm not doing it again. Bye. If they chase me, I swear to God. I swear to God. Can I land up here? I can't land up here. Damn it. Oh, did I land? Okay, I did land, okay. But if we go for the most asinine thing in air, it's gotta be this guy. Single player mount, Behemoth. Behemoths are huge, and in Final Fantasy they're notorious for being assholes because they have one skill that is the most painstakingly annoying skill in all. I mean, outside of the marble, it is a pain in the ass to deal with. And it's known as Meteor. And it hits fucking hard. So, he is a beast. He is a badass. He shouldn't fly, but he does. So, it's whatever. He runs in the air is what he does. Fucking big honking ass, muscly ass piece of shit. Cool as hell though. And I just sit in my chair and relax while I go for the ride. I do have a lot of mounts though. All probably except 2 of these I think I've earned and or bought off the market board. I think I've only purchased with actual money 2 of these. Yeah. Oh, here's one. That's just cool as fuck. From Final Fantasy 12, known as Ixion. It's a summon in 12, but in here it is a fate, and it is a bitch of a fate. Because fates like this is a 3-stage fate. You fight it, it gets to a set health, it runs away. You find it, you fight it, it gets to a set health, it runs away. Then you find it one more time, you fight the fuck out of it. You either get the mount or you get a shard, or whatever. There's so many of them, and you have to collect so many, which you could turn in to get them out, or if you get lucky enough, you can get them out from the fate. I got his ass from the fate. I got lucky. First time, I'm just like, fuck yeah, I don't gotta run it more than once. I was excited. I'm like, dope. I think that's it for showing off mounts for now. Or fine, if you like Dragon Ball Z. You know. Fucking Wii. Fucking Goku, bitch. Let's go show off my room, and then we'll do another match of PvP before I get off. I'm over on time because I want to be today. Final Fantasy is one of those games to where I could literally just sit there and play it, and if I'm just going, even if I'm on stream, I know how long I generally go for, but I can just get lost in the game. I would love to stream this with somebody, not gonna lie, because I love the game. The game's fun, I love playing it. I love playing it with people. By the way, when you said the communication when it comes to fucking 24 people or 72 people in a raid or in a fight for the PvP, yeah, I can't tell you there was really communication. Like if you went in as a full party, unless you were or if you went in for like an alliance and you were in the Discord chat, there was really no communication besides typing in chat and hoping people were paying attention. So yeah, that's a thing. That is a big thing. It's just like fucking Jesus Christ. It's I seen chat just like the problem with the chat is shit tends to fly like in the general chat. It's gonna say what people are saying, your party members are saying. It's gonna say what's certain things that are happening on the field or whatnot. Chat will fly through so fast and you'll get lost in chat. I think I did go downstairs. I did. He has a hot tub, by the way, because you gotta relax. You know, we'll just discuss this real quick. Just real quick. This poll, my girlfriend wanted it because she thought it was hilarious that there's a place in the game that there's dancers and that she thought you could dance on these and you couldn't. She said she wanted it, so I bought it and put it in the house for her. Can't dance on it, but she dances by it. I don't have a big table for her to dance on, though. Her character's a guy, by the way. He's a Lalafell. Short little guy. Adorable as fuck, but it's funny. Yeah, that, you know, you gotta let her be herself. And it's fine. Shit, you know, it's funny. But hey, while you're enjoying a good dance on a small-ass little table, you can sit down and read a book. You can read a book. The house is decorated for the most part, mostly by me, but I keep telling my girlfriend to change it around. I'm gonna show you my cozy ass little room. So, oops. Table, play some Triple Triad. Triple Triad is this weird little card game that I do not understand. Like, you can't actually grab a book, by the way, but this is just what I like to say. So you got some paintings, bookshelf, sit down, read a book. clock. I made it very nature-y. Got some posters from things that you get throughout the game as rewards. That again. I'm gonna zoom in because this gets a little convoluted. That's rewards, but it's like this is a little has games that appeared through events or whatnot that you can do. This is my. Why is my. There we go. And it's a lamp if I decide to turn the lights down in here. I have what's called, in every inn, it's called the Unending Journey. And basically you can relive cutscenes from throughout the, you can relive cutscenes in certain battles throughout the game if you want to. I think this one, yeah, it's called Reflect Quest Progression, so there's a fight in there that you can do again, or a conversation you can have again, so you can hear, like, there's certain dialogue actions that, or dialogue things that are said depending on how you answer, so you can go back and hear those, or you can go back and do a fight again just for fun. And then this is my bed, my cozy ass fucking bed. I don't know, I felt like making it kind of like cozy and nature-like, so it's just, I don't know, relaxing. So, that's my room. My girlfriend's is empty as shit, because she hasn't done anything with it yet. But we have all this extra shit in our house storage, so... I should try to do some Frontline before... So see if I can get into Frontline. I'd be lucky if I did. I don't know if Frontline changes on a daily, or it said it changes on a daily or a weekly basis. I would like to do the Natum though. That one I think would be cool as hell. Those Frontline changes. Currently it's Borderlands Ruins, secure. I don't care if it's secure, but I can do it. Again, I'm not good at it. Duty changes every day at 11 a.m. But what one's going to be? I think it's random which one's going to be. But that's one I would like to do, is the Natum. Because in the game it was... doing the fight for story was cool. But I think I would like to actually do it. See if I can get into Frontline. I don't know if I will. If I don't get into it in a couple minutes, then I will. Oh, by the way... This is what's known as the... It is... Once you get to the end of the game, currently, okay, there's not a lot of grind, I will say that, because it's like... Within probably like, because currency wise, Tomestones of Astronomy, you can only collect right now 450 a week because it's the newest one. The next set probably won't come out to either 6.2 or 6.3. But you can collect 450 a week, and give you like 2 or 3 days, like what, let's see, 4, 8, 12. So, like, within 4 days, you can be capped out on your astronomy. Or no, not in 4 days. In, like, 2 days, you'll be capped out for your weekly. It took me probably, like, maybe, I don't know, a month total to get my Black Mage, my Gunbreaker, and my Reaper. Because my Reaper and my Gunbreaker right now are geared up using the raid gear, and then glamored their job gear on it, except for my Gunbreaker. My Gunbreaker is my tank glamour. but I mean, it doesn't take long if you really, you can fuck with shit. This took me probably, like, I got lazy, but it could have took me a month or less to do. This is all the, tombstone gear. This one will take you longer to get, trust me. But it's basically why is that? I thought I bought a new one. Did I buy a new one? I thought I did. I must not have. No, I gotta buy a new one. That's what I gotta do. I think I'm just short to get the new one. But I mean, I'm working on upgrading it. I don't have to. Like, you don't. Once you get to, like, say, the soft cap right now is 580 to 590. Your item level, well, your hard cap currently right now is 600. You don't have to get yourself up to 600. You can take your time with that shit if you want to. You can do PvP for... fuck. I tried ESO, I got lost, I didn't get it. I thought it was going to be fun, and I got very frustrated because I knew where the quests were telling me where to go, but I got so overwhelmed with, like, it was like trying to play, like, yeah, the maps are open here, but at the same time, it just, there in ESO, I felt like even though I was telling you where to go, I couldn't get, I felt like I had a hard time getting where I was going. But then again, I played it just after it came out on console, so I don't think, I mean, if I went back and tried again, I could probably give it a better shot to understand it. I don't think I'm gonna get into this. Frontline. There's a lot of people I don't think do Frontline right now. At least at night. I think they're more, everybody is like super focused on the Crystalline Conflict. Like the story, I can promise you the story for this will take you a good while. Like, yeah, you can go in the store and buy the story skip, but then you'll miss everything, and then when they start talking about shit, you'll be like, I don't get it, I don't understand, I don't know what you're talking about. And that kind of shit sucks. I can promise you, like, my girlfriend's what do you want? Go, can you come back later? Cat, I love you, but quit being a boob. He skipped the entire second expansion. I will admit the second expansion was not as fleshed out as it should have been. But it's still good in its own rights. There are people who still love it. I don't hate it, but I do say that it could have been a bit better. Could have been fleshed out a bit better. But I still don't think any story should be skipped. You don't, like, side quests, if you don't really want to pay attention to dialogue of side quests, that's on you. Go for it. Do you. But story quest, I feel like, is a big thing. And it'll take you a while to get through it, because you have a Realm Reborn, then you have post of Realm Reborn, then you have Heavensward, which is a Dragon Song War, then you have the post Dragon Song War, then you have Stormblood, and then you have post Stormblood, you have Shadowbringers, post Shadowbringers, and then you have Endwalker, and then currently, right now, what we're working on for Endwalker is after the end of Endwalker's story. Because basically where Endwalker started it's what's called 6.0. 6.0 ended the arc that we were on that started back in A Realm Reborn. So 6.1 is a completely new arc. We're starting a new adventure. It's all new, story wise. But it's from 6.1 on, everything. It's new primary enemy, new foe, new endgame bad guy, which we don't know who he is yet. I have a feeling like I know, but I'm not gonna say anything, so if you decide to get it... Like I said, I can't say if it's anything like ESO, because I don't know. I can't say anything like if it's anything like WoW, because I never played WoW. But I hear WoW's community is toxic as fuck. I hear a lot of people left WoW and came here and like, wow, these people are nice. I mean, yeah, because we have no reason to be an asshole. But then again, there's some people who get salty as shit. There's people who got salty over a job change, decide to unsub. I'm just like, that's you. But to me, unsubbing over a job change is stupid. You know, that's you, but that's some that's dumb. But my power. Within reason, you ain't wrong. But no, that's a thing, is, where did I put those? Yeah. Set up like that. But no, it's a big thing. It really is a big thing. And like I said, I love this game. I will say that during, I don't mind the grind, or grinding up levels, but for some reason in Stormblood the grind was boring. But then again, I was playing it along with everything. So I got bored during Stormblood, and in between each patch I would get to where I roughly needed to be, and then I just dropped off and played other shit for a while. This I don't mind. And like I said, PvP is keeping me on this more often than I normally would after completing the initial story. I have so much shit I could do right now. Like, I can work on... I have to level up my Dancer, get my Dancer to level 90. No. No, they fucked up Astrology and I'm not happy. I need to get my White Mage to level 90. So I have a healer at 90, so I can keep myself fresh with healing. And I need to fucking learn my ass some Sage, because I don't know how to fucking do Sage. Sage is complicated as fuck, yo. Like, holy shit. Sage is, as some would state, is the gun, is the pew-pew healer. Because literally, like, I don't know if they'll do it, but... give me... Yeah. Attacking. Yeah, I might go pew 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 pew. Let's do this closer. I go pew 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 pew. Like, I don't need to target that for the rest of this. But it's like, I have so much shit that you can do. Oh, Cardia is a weird ability. So let me show you what Cardia does, just because it's fun. It's cool, but it's... So, if I attack... So you see that green number that floated in front of me, if you can see it. Every time if whoever has Cardia on, whenever I attack, they get healed. For a rough amount. It's just kind of funny, not gonna lie. I think that's neat, but... But they're the pew-pew healer. But all their moves have weird names. So it's like you got Prognosis, you have Diagnosis, Druacol, Ixacol, Pepsis, Physis 2, Tauracol, Ashiro. Ashiro is their raise. Cardia, Soteria, Eucrasia, Caracol, Zoe, Hema. It's Dosis, Phlegma, Dyscrosis, Toxicon, and Icarus. So it's a healer full of names, full of words that I get. It's a very complicated healer to me, and I like I like jobs that are complicated because I feel like I learn them faster. But for this, I don't want to run straight into doing dungeons with people because I want to take this, because there's a thing you can do. It's called the Trust, and I can, what level are we? 71. Let's see, we can do basically lower level contact with NPCs, so I can get used to how my role functions, because with NPCs, I know, right? Fucking A. I think it's like, my girlfriend's younger brother said it kind of sounds like Greek, but I'm not sure. But no, I can run the lower level dungeons with NPCs, so I can get used to because with the NPCs you have to run it as a slow pace, because if you do try to run it as a quicker pace, they die, because the NPCs for some reason can't handle big shit like normal people would, because I think they're set to be just enough to do the things, so they can't do it too high or too fast. So I'm gonna do it that way, but I want to get White Mage up there, so at level 90 I can keep myself fresh and healing with people. But those are the ones I need to work on. Blue Mage throughout the Final Fantasy series. Blue Mage is one of the most fantastic. Well, no, you can solo a lot of stuff, but raids you can't solo. Trials you can't solo. But like I said, I can do the Trust stuff. I can do the Trust to level up Sage, because I need to get used to how Sage functions. And I like being a healer. Healer's fun. Blue Mage is fun, though. Blue Mage you can't do in normal play, though. Because, look, I'll show you. Can't do that. 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 Because Blue Mage is considered a limited job. Blue Mage has a level cap of level 70. Hey, if tanking's not for you, I don't blame you. But Blue Mage has a level cap of level 70 right now. Even if they hit level 90, they would still not be part of normal content. Why are they not be part of normal content? Because what they do and how they work is cool and awesome, but they are way too powerful. And it's within reason. You have a skill as a Blue Mage, because everything you have, let me show you. I have it somewhere. Blue Mage Spellbook. I have 6.5 pages worth of spells. All these spells are learned from enemies. In any Final Fantasy, you have either a Blue Mage, or in 7 you have the Mantra Magic, or yeah, you use Mantra Magic materia, which allows you to learn enemy skill materia, which allows you to learn enemy skills. That's the nerf. They raise it they raise it every so many patches. I mean, it'll be caught up eventually. It's just, if you want to do content, you have to do it with a group of people. If you want to do content with a Blue Mage, you have to do it with a group of people, because you can't just sign up for it normally. Because here's the biggest thing. Like I said, everything you learn from enemies. Blue Mage gets their experience. You, as a Blue Mage, you never have to actually do dungeons or anything to get level up. Because Blue Mage gets a high amount of experience from fighting enemies field enemies, compared to any other class, which is hilarious. So just fighting normal enemies out in the field, you'll level up super fucking fast. It's ridiculous. But they have an ability. Let me find it. It's called Etheric Mimicry. I have to cast it on somebody. I have to find somebody to cast it on. I'll show you. I'll give you an example of what it can do. It's fucking hilarious. It's not that it's broken because you can't use it in combat. Well, you can use the abilities and whatnot. It's broken, but it's not broken. Let me show. Like I said, I'm going to show you why it can't exactly go into normal dungeons. Because, like I said, Etheric Mimicry is what makes it hard to use. Because as a blue mage, throughout the series, blue mages are one of the most powerful classes. What are you? You're a paladin. I don't want to use a paladin. I want to find a healer. You're a bard. Yeah, fuck off. You're a blue mage. Fuck off. You're a dancer. Fuck off. You are perfect. I got you. Thank you, boo-boo. I'd rather do it with a healer because my setup is kind of healer-wise. Okay. Now we're going to go back to the mist. We're going to show you why, like... I'm going to explain to you what the hell I just did, too. So you understand. Because this is where it gets interesting. Now, like I said, one day... They plan on one day integrating them into normal content. It's just, it's hard. It's hard as shit, and I get it. Like, I super fucking get it. But it's such a thing that it's just like, the fuck, yo. Alright. So what I did was called Etheric Mimicry. What Etheric Mimicry does is you basically cast it on a player. Whether it's a DPS, a tank, because you're already a DPS, but whether you cast it on a DPS, a tank, or a healer. If you cast it on a tank, certain abilities work or get an additional ability that works as being a tank. If you cast it on a healer, which I did, it allows you to gain Etheric Mimicry healer, which alters some of your moves for healer. Which, Statram, normally is an attack move, but as a healer, it's an AoE heal. My Exuviation, now since I'm on healer stance, not only does it do an AoE heal, but it's also essentially my Asuna, or it takes away negative debuffs that can be taken off using a skill like that. There's another one. I have Palm Cure, which it increases the potency of Palm Cure. I have Angel Whisper, which is regen, but it has a really fucking long recast time. I have Gob Skin, which creates a shield that if it gets taken out with Etheric Mimicry Healer, it heals them once it gets broken. And my Angel Snacks, which has a long recast time, but it gives regen to people within range. So it alters skills. Oh shit, I didn't know I was close enough for that. My bad. It is, like I said, it is, but it's not. That, like I said, it's... Like, let me explain why they're good. Your healer dies. Use Etheric Mimicry Healer. Be the healer. Raise the healer. Heal the healer up. And heal everybody else. And then take it off. Okay? But like I said, again, you can't use it in combat. I don't think you can use it in combat. Let me double check. Not the adventure plate. I meant to look at... Oh. I actually have to go to... I forgot. The Blue Mage Handbook. I missed it. Can it be... Nope, we can't cast it on self. No, so you can use it in combat. So yeah, no, you can use it in combat. Your healer dies. Boom. You're the healer. Raise the healer, get them up to full, or if tank, heal the tank up to full, raise the healer, heal everybody else, heal the healer, now drop it off. If you use Etheric Mimicry healer, or Etheric Mimicry on a DPS, it just increases your damage output. So you're actually being more effective as a DPS. If you use it on a tank, there are certain skills that make you tanky. But here's the drawback for a good drawback. So, like I said, you see that I have 6.5 pages worth of skills. I can only have 24 at a time. So I have to choose my loadout. So depending on what I do or what I want to do, I actually have to choose my loadout and how I want to go into it. Yeah, like I said, you can use it on the dead healer. You're basically, like I said, you basically become the healer, heal the other DPS and the tank up full, raise the healer, once the healer's up, heal that healer full, and then pop it off. And then just use it on the DPS and just start pumping out damage. The tank goes, there are certain skills in here, I can't tell you which right now because I don't know off the top of my head. But there are certain skills in here that are tank specific. Dragon Force is one of them and it's weird as hell. But it's cool. But yeah. Yeah. Blue mages are powerful. They said the only problem is, one of their big drawbacks is you could only use so many skills at a time. So you have so many of these that are buffs, so many of these that are damage skills, you know, whatnot. So you have to choose what you are going to use. So, but you also want to be prepared in the eventuality that either your tank or your healer dies. So you have to cover. That's, I mean, they are unbalanced, but at the same time balanced, if that makes sense. It's not horribly broken, it's just making sure once they hit cap, they finally hit the level cap, they're fair. Yeah, it does. It all comes down to the build. Blue mages, but no, throughout Final Fantasy, blue mages have been a force. Whether you're, say, in Final Fantasy VII, you have the enemy skill materia. You're using that to gain skills from enemies. It is a powerful materia because there are healing skills you can gain. There are special damage skills you can gain. It's a materia that basically that you use to get skills. So you have a variety. You have it's one materia that gives you a shit ton of spells, depending on how many spells you have picked up or built into it. To where you have in Final Fantasy IX, you have Quina or Kina. I don't know how we pronounce her name, its name, but it's known as a gourmand to gain. So it's a blue mage, but their blue mage ability is they have to eat enemies to learn skills. In Final Fantasy, I want to say it was 5, you can be a blue mage. And again, to learn the skills of your enemies, for like in this game, it's a trait called learning. You don't have to take a hit, you just have to see this. You just have to see it happen. Now, if you want to pick up blue mage, like I said, they are incredibly easy to level, but there are lists online that tells you where to get the spells. Yeah, them. Because granted, Final Fantasy IX came out in the 90s, I believe, but yeah, them. 9 is like absolutely one of my favorites. But yeah, learning, this allows you to see when you see it in battle. Now you're not guaranteed to see it every time. Certain skills, such as let's see if I can pull one off, because there's one. I'm trying to remember, because there's a couple that you don't actually, because it'll tell you where to go, because it tells you where to go. But some will tell you it's from a dungeon. The Wallachie totems, you have to just either gain so many skills or so many levels, and then you can buy. You get it from the vendor. It doesn't cost any money. It's just like, oh, you have reached this point. Well, here you go. You take this, and then you learn this skill. There's Dragon's Neck, Amdapor Keep. that one, Diamondback, is hilarious. I don't have it in my set. I'm not gonna put it in there. But basically, you go into a bubble, and it reduces damage down by, or reduces damage by 90%. But you can't move for 10 seconds. You're in a bubble and you can't do shit. And it's fucking hilarious, and I love it. Mighty Guard. That's one of the tank ones. This basically turns you. But if you don't have Etheric Mimicry tank, this turns you into tank. Basically, you take less damage, but you deal less damage. But all enmity goes towards you, as long as you're attacking the enemy. That's a fun one. Okay, here's one. It's called Ram's Voice and Dragon's Voice. They both come off of one enemy. It comes from a dungeon called Cutter's Cry. Okay, you don't have to do that dungeon. You don't. There is a fate where you fight the enemy that you get that from. Fates, they're called, it's a something action time event. I don't remember what the F stands for. But it's a something action time event. And basically what happens is you go in and you have an objective. But like I said, in this one, it's in a certain area. You have to fight the creature to get it. It's a chimera. And you can do the fate to get this. Granted, the fate's hard, so you want to go in with people. But you can do the fate to get it. You don't have to go into the dungeon. That's one you can avoid. Let's see. There's another one that's like that. Those actually have to be dungeon, or what not you. Some of these is, it's weird. Okay, that one's called Abyssal Transfixion. That one says that you get it from the Gubble Library. You can actually get that from a different dungeon. So some of these have multiple locations. It's going to tell you the primary location, but if you look it up and find the right list, you don't have to do it from, you know, where actually it tells you it wants you to go. You can go to get it from wherever the fuck else. But yeah. But there's, like I said, you have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16 per page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Be 16 times 5. 5 times 6 is 30. 5 times is 50. 60, 70, 80. So it'd be 80. 96. So you have 100 skills right now. I want to... 104. It's right there. Duh, dumbass. You have 104 currently right now. But like I said, you can only use 24 of them at a time. Like I said, they're a force to be reckoned with. But it all depends on how you build them. But you want to make sure you're building to cover for in case something happens. Like that, the ultimate plan is to have them integrated into normal play. But until then... They can't even do PvP. They legitimately can't do PvP. Which is fucking hilarious. If you like being a mage, but you want to have a little bit of melee combat in there, there's the red mage. Teach you a quick thing. Never cast for arrow or for thunder. See how long it takes to cast? Don't ever cast them. Jolt casts super fast. Half the time. Red Mage has what's called dual cast. You always want to dual cast the spells that take the longest to cast. Because otherwise you're wasting your time. So we'll get to the melee in a minute. But I have to be in position for melee. Which is kind of fucking funny, but, you know. Blue mages, yes. The red mages do pretty good damage too. My girlfriend's younger brother loves red mage, and I see why. It's fun as hell. I will show you why it's fun. Well, one of the reasons why he loves it. Because they're versatile. Like, when we say versatile, like, I legit mean versatile. I think this is it, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna reset that. So I do I? I have it! Okay. Funny thing, make you laugh. Red mages can also cure. Now, the cure is not amazing, but you can cure. And you also have a dual cast. So basically dual cast gives you an instant cast. So if you need to heal someone real quick, you can give them a double cure. Also, you have raise. You can raise somebody. So if the healer dies, you can raise somebody. Raise the healer, so fucking raise the healer. If you really want to be like that, just don't. But because raise always takes forever to cast, don't ever cast raise. So you can quickly heal yourself real quick. And then, raise. Go to the healer and raise. You're alive, bitch! You know? Shit like that. They have the ability to heal and raise and do melee combat. Which, they are pretty powerful. They're awesome. They are great in combat. I'm not that high up. I'm only level 65. So they end up getting Flare and Holy. And I guess Scorch? And Resolution, which I think is the enhanced version of Flare and Holy. But they are a class, a really pretty fucking awesome class. White Mage, of course, is the salty mage. I call it the salt mage because their moves make me laugh. One of their moves really makes me laugh. Because so you get Stone 3, and it goes to Stone 4, and then eventually it just turns into Glare. It upgrades to Glare. And I'm just like, it's still technically a stone. It's still like, it doesn't say it's Earth, but if it's going to that, it's technically, it says unexpected. But it makes me laugh because I'm just like, all you can think is like, if looks can fucking kill. If it's called Glare, if looks can kill. White mages have had kind of like a rep back and forth to where they haven't been good, but they have been good. But I think they've always been cool. You know, if you want to make sure that someone can't fucking see during combat, you can always cast Holy. Let's poke this real quick, because that little thing I got on my screen only goes up during combat. And you get a skill, as it fills up 3 different times and gives you what's called lilies. I don't think I can get blood lilies yet, which makes me sad. I don't know how to get them. I don't think I can. I think I need to get to level 80, which I'm almost there. Blood for the blood lily, you know? Oh no, I can. Can I? It's level 74. How do I do it? It can only be excused. How do I get to blood lily? I need to know. Game. It's a blood lily to the healing gauge that blooms after 3 uses of Flatus Solus or Flatus Rapture. Okay, Flatus Solus. What is that? Oh, Flatus Rapture is an AoE heal. Flatus Solus is a single heal. So, a Flatus Solus is literally an insta-heal you can use on somebody. You always keep them in reserves. The blood lily has bloomed! Pretty damage. But the white mage just sounds mean with some of their skills. They're great. It's funny. If you want to, you can always be a monk. You can always punch the shit out of things, because why the fuck not? The one thing I will say about monk, you need to make sure you know where you need to stand. Because you have, once you get to like level 60, you have two combos. You have a flank combo, and the other one which is from the rear. It is, but it's not. Put it this way, you basically, when you start, you pick a class, you go with that class. If you want to pick up more and learn more, that is for you to do. But if you start with where you want to start, it's not complicated when you're not. Because I mean, I will say it's overwhelming the more you learn about everything before you jump into it, which that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm making it seem overwhelming because there's so much shit. Yes, from the rear. You have a rear combo. I can't do machinist. I don't have anything. I haven't even barely started that yet. I've just picked up everything. Because try everything. I don't like High School Musical, but I sang a song to somebody at work, and she literally looked at me and said, "Don't sing that ever again, or I'm going to throw something at you." I'm like, you know, I got to keep you guys' spirits high. But no, it's like there is a lot. There's a lot to do. I will say, if it's something you did get into, like I said, pick what you want. It's basic to keep it from being too complicated. When you make your character, you'll pick your starting class. There is one class that you can't pick up start at, and it's Rogue. Rogue becomes Ninja. The reason that you can't pick up Rogue right away is because Rogue was implemented later in A Realm Reborn, so they didn't make it a starting class. Granted, once you hit level 15, you can go pick it up and get it up to level 15 and then be a ninja for the rest of the fucking game. Or a rogue and then become a ninja and be a ninja for the rest of the game. And that's fine as fuck. My girlfriend's a ninja and she loves it. Your starting classes end up being Lancer, which becomes a Dragoon, the Paladin, which the Gladiator, which becomes a Paladin. This is a beautiful skill. Anybody behind me would take 80% less damage. I am the shield. You get to choose, you can be Archer, which becomes Bard, the Marauder, which becomes Warrior, Pugilist, which becomes the Monk, be an Astrolite, or be not Astrolite, a Arcanist, which becomes either Scholar or Summoner, the Conjurer, which becomes the White Mage, or the Thaumaturge, which becomes the Mighty Black Mage. That still does damage. Dude. That's why I'm a Gunbreaker. Like, they made it so all tanks are doing proper damage, but to me, I still think the Gunbreaker does the most damage. Like, you can, in my opinion, you cannot out-damage the Gunbreaker. But that's just my opinion. Warriors do great damage. Warriors have the most survivability in the game, because they can ultimately heal themselves during they have a lot of heals to keep themselves alive, weirdly enough. But they did buff tanks damage, so they're actually doing damage. We're not just flashy, we're actually hitting hard. We are actually hitting hard. I will say though, DPSs will still do more damage than a tank, but you can still do good damage. There have been actual tanks who've went into certain content and soloed it by themselves. There was... Oh yeah, that is the warrior. That is the warrior. The warrior is, and for Final Fantasy series, they built essentially what they did with the warrior. They took the Viking, the berserker, and the warrior and put them all into one class, which is essentially the warrior. Which sucks that they combine them into one, but you know, it is what it is. This is what I like to call the angry tank, because a lot of their skills just make them sound super fucking angry for no reason. Because like the Storm's Path, the Heavy Swing, Berserk, Overpower, Storm's Eye, you know, Steel Cyclone, Orogeny, Upheaval, Inner Beast, Thrill of Battle, Raw Intuition, Vengeance, Nascent Flash, Infuriate. They just sound angry. I call them the angry tank. Because they're fucking angry. They fucking beat the shit out of everything. And plus, you get an axe. Now, as you can see, my damage is not that great. It's like in the lower thousands. Well, mid thousands. Like 1,000, because I'm only at level 51. I just started working on this recently. But they are the angry tank. And so if you feel like tanking, leading the fray into battle, or the people in the battle, you get to be the angry tank. Like I said, I clamored my warrior to look more like a lumberjack, because I'm cutting down my enemies. My enemies are my trees, and they will die. They shall fall timber. No, but there's a lot. Like I said, there is a lot, but it's like you pick your start. Like I said, it sounds overwhelming at first, but when you make your character. Oh yeah. You pick your character, you have multiple races to choose from. I can't show you because since I'm not doing this through a computer, I can't show you the character I think I can show you the character. No, I don't think I can show the character creation. Yeah, because I had to make my character beforehand. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I had to. But there's the Hrothgar, which they're essentially lion people. I can show you roughly what they look like. I just have to remember where they're at. Because there is a guy. Give me a sec. No, you know what? I know where I can show you. I can just teleport somewhere. There, not there. Nope. Raktika Greatwood, Slitherbow. Nah, I'll waste my gil. We'll waste my gil today. You can make a check just in the Hrothgar people. There is a female. That's roughly what they look like. You can make them look different, but that's roughly what they look like. And we're gonna switch back to Reaper. We're gonna be a Reaper for a moment. Because... oh, I didn't put that in hotbar. Because I like doing that. Hold up. Fuck yeah. Don't you fucking judge me. I can fly whatever I want. Where am I going? Can I fly through the rocks? Let me fly through the rocks. Don't be mean to me, game. Always like to tell me no when I don't want to hear no. Thank you for not telling me no. Appreciate it. Reapers are cool as fuck. I will say that. I have to go back to Striking Dummy. They are gnarly as shit. It's a bit of a learning curve, but they're cool as fuck. There should be some NPCs around here. There always is. You could be a bunny chick. Actually, they're called Viera. If you ever heard of Final Fantasy XII or played it, these are the Viera. You can there are male variants now. Yeah, be a furry. You can be like me, who is... I am an Aura, but I'm the female variant. There's two different types of... There's the males look like... The males look angry. They just look outright angry. They look like if you put a smile on their face, they'd be fucking scary. I'll show you, though. I'm gonna go back to the Dawn Throne. I'm gonna show you the angriest one of all. To me, the aura, the male aura just look like angry people. Either angry or disappointed. But that's just my opinion. But they still look cool as fuck, trust me. But there's two different variants, and if you go by lore-wise, the tribe up here, like here's, well, sometimes they look kind of happy. But you're moving too much. Fuck off. Don't ask why he's wearing skimpy clothes. I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to show you the angriest one of them all. I'm not gonna tell you why. I can tell you when. I'm just gonna tell you that he just seems like the angriest of them all. Ah! Gotta turn auto run off. It's this dude! He amuses me. He does. He's my entertainment sometimes in the story. I like him though. And his buddy. My favorite one, which I have to fly to, is that he's cool, but... No, wait, I don't want to use that one. Get off that. I want to get carried even if I look like a jackass. Because maybe one day, us black mages will get our wish. Till then... we have our hopes and dreams, that's about it. I know where she's at. I just haven't been here in forever, so I don't remember the whole fucking layout of this damn place. I just know she's out in the fucking sticks. It'll come into view, 'cause everything is so fucking far away. Yeah, there it is. Everybody. I think she's one of everybody's favorites, just because of her personality, and it's fucking great. But us black mages will get our wish. We will get our wish. It's not you. Where the hell are you? You're here somewhere. You're just never where I want you to be. Can't go in there. There she is. She be my favorite. She is fucking awesome. If you ever play, you'll find out why. She is a fucking badass for all reasons. And then of course, you can be a cat person. Yes, another furry. Let's see if I can't actually be easier to go to Gridania because there's a couple there. And I know where one's at for sure. But you can be a kitty person. I had one. I was one. You could be a male or male kitty person. You can be a lalafell. People call them potatoes. It's so fucking mean, but it's hilarious. But it's okay. It is. Because they call themselves potatoes too. There's a bunny. Wait, maybe. Oh, yeah. If you weren't wearing those damn fake ears, you asshole. You're an aura. Is there a person? You're crafting. Oh yeah. There's a person. There's a dude. Oh, you got a special pan. Oh, aren't you special? I'm not that far in crafting on Nayemo yet. But yeah, you can be a kitty guy. See if I can't find a potato. I don't think I'm gonna find a potato here. But I might. If I go to the Adventurers Guild, I might find us a potato. Oh shit, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold up. Nope, went away. Alright, we're good. And then watch, I sniff in, and then I'm gonna fucking die. You're not a potato. There's a potato. Yes! Yes. Okay. There's one. There's a proper bit of potato. Bit gray in the skin, but he's a potato. He's a pugilist. Oh, look at that. And this is really how short they are. Look at that. Fucking look at that. You just gotta... all he can do is rest his chin on the table. Goddamn. Poor guy. Oh, and then the big lug next to him is called a Rogadin. You can be a male or female. Now, with the Rogadin, like with all races, and you don't have to go by it, this is all up to you on your choice. If you want to look it up, which I like to, they're like, of course the Hurons, fucking people. Just normal ass people. Just get normal ass names. You can name them whatever person name you want. You don't have to do it that way, but if you walk through the game and see some of them, like this Rogadin his name's called Spinning Blade. You have two types of Rogadins. You have the there's just the Hell's Guard and the Sea Wolves. Sea Wolves have two types of names. They're generally, when they leave, they take up a name accordance to something they like or some shit like that. But if, like, one of the characters in the game, you'll see your name. It's like some of the Rogadin you'll see, like, oh, that looks like smashed their face on the keyboard. Like, the character I generally play is Blenweeda Bletwin. Their Bletweeda Bletwin. Their last name always ends up being their father's first name. But the names, how you put the names together, it has meaning. So there, you could go online and find the lore names for each race. So if you want to give them a racially fit name, you can. You don't have to. Like Lalafell's names are generally a bit whimsical and tend to rhyme. Like Tarasosa. Most of them tend to be like that. Him. Najira Marujiro. So their Lalafell names tend to be whimsical and rhyme. But like I said, you don't have to do that. I did that for Bledwida. I didn't do this for this character. Sure as shit did not. I didn't do it for Nayemo either. For my Lalafell. I just... But because I don't know, for Bledwida it makes her feel more like she fits better in, and I don't know, if it makes her feel more complete that way to me. Not saying my character ain't awesome, I feel like she is a badass. Because we need to do a round of PvP before I end this, I'm planning on it. Gonna go in and fucking lose my ass as usual. If anybody's on. If no one gets on within the next, like, 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna call it. But, no, see, there's races, so many races. Well, not so many races, because the race that they put in with this expansion, or when they added the male Viera in, I want to go find a male Viera. Now. Probably the only place. Well, not the only place, but like, yeah, some of the places I'm going to are minor spoilers, but ain't gonna tell you why, ain't gonna tell you how. Like I said, if you decide to play, that gives you, you're just like, I seen this place, but why? It's like, why is that here? How do I get there? When do I get to go there? I try to get people to play, like, if I'm gonna get my friends into it, to get on like my server I'm on, so at I can invite to the free company, and one, like I said, grow the free company. Two, get into shit, and then, well, it's not like get into shit, but it's like eventually, like, maybe have enough people to do raids and shit and whatnot. Like, not talk just raids. When I say raids, I'm gonna show you raids. This shit. So doing the Savage, the Unreals, the Extremes, and doing the Savage raids, that shit, that I can't do unless I sign up for it, but I don't want to sign up for it because I don't want, you know, I want to actually do it, but I could probably do this with a group. I'm 560. That's not a Viera. I need to find a male Viera while I'm here before I leave. I said I would. And that is a plan. But, there's, I mean, including that, it, like, if you ever feel like you seem like you'd be a good teammate. I'm on Astra this time instead of Umbra. Wonder if we're gonna get a weird plate. Come on, somebody be weird. Nobody weird this time. Damn it. I wanted somebody weird to have a weird portrait. That would have been cool. Well, hilarious. Are you excited, boyo? Oh. Well, you might not be a boyo. Here, I'm gonna jump with you. We're gonna make this interesting. Yay! Yay! Are we ready? Let's go! Fun. I'm gonna get my ass kicked today. Oh, bitch. Oh! No! That's what I get for going out first. My bad! I generally don't mind dying a lot, because I'm just like, I'm a distraction. I will distract them. That's not a thing. Shush. I told you I'm bad at this. I don't know what this is, but... Damn it. It almost makes me feel like we're going up against a team. An actual team. You know, they got to pass the checkpoint. Yeah, we're done. We're done. One KO. Ah, fuck. I had him on the run. I had him on the run. But I'm bad at PvP, but you know, I enjoy it nonetheless. Whether I suck at it or not, this one's been fun. We're gonna, ow! Fuck. Fuck! Stop! Ouch. Yep. Be done. Get off. We went up against a group. They understood the assignment. They really understood the assignment. Like, holy shit. I don't know if I should actually go out there. But I don't want to be that one guy just sitting in the back and be like, yeah, I didn't go to help. Yeah, we lost. That's it. We lost. We didn't get it. We didn't get it anywhere. Oh, hey, I was second in my team even though I sucked ass. Jesus Christ, we didn't get it anywhere. God damn. That was great. Oh well. Ah, that should not be an ending note, but that's okay. I don't mind if I lose. It is what it is. Need to find a male Vieira though. Just a dude. You're a gleaner, but you're not a gleaner that I want to see. I need a gleaner. I know I probably should have went to find the gleaners. Because I don't think they're generally out here. Well, maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, so yeah, you can also craft and gather if you want to. That's crafting. But you can craft and gather, and if you don't want to, like, farm, like, raids and shit, you can, like, make 580 gear. You can make some gear, so that way, if you don't want to be at the hard cap of 5 or 600, you can always craft yourself some 580 gear. If you're not worried about, you know, the hard shit. And besides, it's crafting and gathering is a way to relax. Also, you can make glamour gear like this. This is a glamour weapon. Well, it's more of a glamour weapon than anything, but it's at level 80, it's good, but it's more for glamour because it's just showy. But you can craft really cool shit like that. Or this. Or where's Byakos? Byakos is cool. Byakos is cool for no reason. So you can craft shit like that. Or housing items or whatnot, fixtures. So all sorts of just cool shit and whatnot. Or aura, but I don't see what I'm looking for. Are you? You are. Full plate armor property. I know there's some somewhere. I know where I would have to go. I just don't feel like going there for that. Oh, you're not a person. Never mind. I'm like, are you a people? I don't know if I feel like continuing searching for male Viera, but there are male Viera, trust me. Wait. Hi, buddy. Told you. There are male Viera. What up, dude? Yeah. The only one that doesn't have a female variant are the Hrothgar. So you can be a person, you could be a potato, you can be a furry. It's your choice. I guess technically I'm a dragon furry, but you know. But I think they're fucking awesome. They look cool. I like the scales. I think, you know. Funny thing. Aura, to show affection, rub their horns together. If it just lore-wise, they do that. That's a thing you know now. that is a thing you know now. But I think she's awesome. I like my character. Granted, she didn't start off... Okay. Because I knew what I made when I first made her. Originally, she was a guy. Her name was Kujato. When I switched servers, I had to drop the TO off his name. Because your first name was within reason, lore specific. But we switched servers, and because someone already had the name, I had to drop part of the name so I could keep my name. The majority of my name. Stop being a pest. I ended up switching my character to a girl, because it was me trying to find my character. It wasn't that I was unhappy with the character at the time, but it was like I made it, but it wasn't what I wanted. Because when Heavensward came out, we got a Fantasia potion, and I think because of the new race... Or no, when you first start play the game, you get one Fantasia potion, and because of Heavensward, they gave us another one because of the new race, and the Auras came out. And when I took the Fantasia and made her, I haven't complained ever since, because I love the way she looks. I love her character, and it's just, she looks awesome. And I even changed her. I did change her hair. Occasionally, there's a thing. He's a aesthetician, so you can change like makeup or hair for your character occasionally if you want to. She needed an update because the haircut she had, my girlfriend said she looks like the kind of girl I'd bring home to mom. So I changed her hairstyle, and she's like, she looks like a boss bitch. I'm just like, exactly. She go fuck you up. But no, it's like I said, playing this game, I was like, well, I wasn't unhappy with my character. It just wasn't what I wanted. And when the Aura came out, it made me happy. So, you know, it is what it is with them. I can't say I've been playing this game since it first launched, because first launch would have been just Final Fantasy XIV, and during then, the game was horribly broken. There was a lot of issues, and when Naoki Yoshida, otherwise known as Yoshi P, took over the game, he basically rebuilt the game from the ground up. And since it relaunched, when it relaunched for PC and PS4, and when it launched as a Realm Reborn, that's when I started playing. I think I started playing a month or two after it came out. And I was with my girlfriend at the time, and she actually paid for my first subscription. I got attached to this game pretty quick, because when I didn't have the ability to play, I was actually, I did get sad, because, I don't know, I love this game. I can't say, I mean, yeah, there are things that I do have issues with, but with every game, you're going to have issues with it. With every update, they're going to make a change that you don't agree with. It's how games are. It's how big MMOs are. But overall, I still love this game. Like I said, I have the one character I'm doing for stream, and I have another character I'm playing through with the story again, but she is going to focus on crafting and gathering, so once I finally bring her into the free company, she's going to do a lot of the crafting and gathering we need for the company for certain things. But my girlfriend started crafting and gathering, so she's going to be on that too. Whoever wants to do crafting and gathering that we get to the free company, that is fine. I don't care. You guys do you, and whatever you want to do to benefit it, I don't care. I just want whoever plays to have a good time. That's all I want. We have a good time, we have fun, that's it. Because I don't know. My thing is sharing the experience I've had with this game with anybody else. That's what I've always been trying to do. When someone asks for suggest a game, I'm like, if you're willing to play an MMO, this game has a great story. So, and for me, I can't play a game if it doesn't have a good story. I've always been like that. Oh wow, there's not a lot of people here. Thank the fuck God. Hey Oshika, yes, we're going to my room that apparently I have in this house, this place. I can go back to my house, but I don't care. Thankfully, I don't have to work tomorrow. We're doing shit tomorrow. Why do I gotta do shit? I don't know for how long, but I don't want to do shit tomorrow. And then I close on Saturday, and then I work open to close on Sunday. And I work open for Monday through Thursday and have Friday and Saturday off. Which I gotta make sure they know that I'm not gonna be like, hey, you don't have to schedule like that. Up to you, dude. But no, like I said, I'm not gonna force anybody to get it. But I will not lie. I will talk up this game. Like I said, for the issues that I do have here and there, the gripes I have. Like I said, with every MMO, you're gonna have that. But I will always talk up this game because I love the story. I enjoy playing this game. I wish this opened, but it doesn't. But I do enjoy playing this game a lot. So, yeah. But I am over by 50 minutes because, well, almost 50 minutes because, you know, I don't know. I'm just enjoying myself. Oh, that's what I wanted to go before I leave. The most funnest place in all of Eorzea. The place where you will, if you have a gambling addiction, welcome. It's the last place I want to show off, and then I'll get off. Last place. This will be the end. What is it? 3. Yeah. Gambler's Paradise. Which you could essentially get your daily scratchers. You can buy 3 a day. At 10, basically, but you're using the currency of the area. God damn it! This is gonna be shit. I guess that's not too bad. I gotta rebuild all the MGP that I wasted. Shit. What's 7? Nah! Mystery prize. Ooh! Alright, I'll take that. That's 2nd place. Thank you. It's not the 10,000 that I want, but shit. It's good enough. let's go this one. It's not bad. I'll say, for the love of God, do not tell me there was another one that I missed. Okay. Alright. What I forgot to do, what's today? I gotta remember to do this on Sunday because I forget to get the last one. There's always mini games to do here, by the way. Like, there'll pop up, like, special, they're called gates. And there's special little events that pop up that you can do. Which, they're fun. I'm gonna go waste some MGP and hopefully win some. Essentially, this up here is your power ball. Oh shit, I didn't miss it yet. Okay, you, hey, did I win anything? I got a consolation prize. How about on the next one? Another consolation prize, that's okay. What about another one? Ah, consolation prizes. Damn it. That's okay. That's okay. It's still a consolation prize. I can take a consolation prize. And now, to get my numbers that'll be pulled on Sunday, I'm kind of hoping a gate pops up if they really want to do one of those. Buy 3 at a time. They're mildly costly. I'm one of those people. I use the same numbers every time. Will I gamble on Powerballs in real life? I'm not that foolish. Aww. I wish I would have saw that a second ago. I would have bought that. For all your time is wasted. There's mini games. I'll show you a couple. Yeah. I'm not. Did I get it? I missed. How did I miss? I was on that, you ass. Yes, we're gonna do it again. I want the red one. Oops. Well, I got a blue one. Even though it grabs the same one every time. It's just your prize dependent on what you land on. Aw, it's not ready yet. Who's one of the ones I'm really bad at? It is rigged. But at least this isn't real money. And at least you're not spending real money. Whoops. There you might see them. Like if you get this game, you'll see them. There are people who sell gil. When I say sell gil, like Jesus Christ, I failed twice in a row. You gotta be serious. You never want to buy from them, and Square Enix has been doing everything in their power to get rid of them. Because basically what it is, it's companies who set up bots in the game that do nothing but just farm gil, and they're trying to catch all the botters, but they can't always catch them all. So they leave some of that responsibility up to player, to where if they find them, it's blacklist them. Like, I'll show you if there's still any in there, because they might have been gone by now. Yeah. These are all bots. That's what they are. They're bots, and occasionally people get on. Well, the one at the end wasn't a bot. The one at the end was harassing people. And then tried to jump on or attack me, and I said, nope. So fuck that. occasionally you'll have one person comes in and they're just a straight up asshole for no reason. Let's take the Aethernet over to the lower area. There is the occasional asshole, but I haven't seen one in a while. But yeah, the bots, well, you'll just see them spam in chat, like in shout, that they're selling gil. At the Gold Saucer, you could do Chocobo races. You can breed Chocobos too, which I might do that eventually. Haven't done that yet. But you can race Chocobos, you can breed race Chocobos. There's the Cuffakers down here as well. There's more mini games like Out on a Limb and the Finer Miner. I'm better at the Out on a Limb than I am the Finer Miner. And there's the Lord of Verminion. So for all of those fanatics out there who love to collect minions, I like minions, but not all like that. I mean, I have a lot of minions, shut up. But you can collect them, and then in the Verminion is what you do. I wish there was like a fake game up so you can roughly get an idea and see it. But basically what you do, you're pitting your minions against another player's group of minions. That's what you're doing. And it's weird, but it's basically, you build a team of minions out of the minions you have, and you pit them against somebody else's minions. That's all those are. Do I understand it? No. Have I tried to learn to play? Yes. I still don't get it. Squee. That sounds too accurate, you know? Sounds mildly accurate. We're just gonna leave it at that. But I don't know. I mean, for what I've tried, it's not bad. I don't get it, and I feel so fucking dumb every time I try. You usually have to go through the gate to get up here, but if you do it right, oops, okay, you can usually jump up here, and I used to be able to. And it's really fucking annoying trying to jump up here, because there's just one little spot that lets you just kind of glide up, and I can't seem to find it anymore. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I give up. But there's a gate here that has you climb to the top of that. There's one that has you fly around, which is kind of cool, and shoot targets. There's one that has you climb to the top of that. Oh, while you're climbing to the top, whether it's the small one over there or this one, there's bombs that will knock you off. And you have to have them put you back on. And then on the main stage, which, holy shit, it is a variety of events, but the biggest one lately is, I don't know what it's called, but basically there's this dude who comes up in the center of the arena, and you'll have giant pillars of bamboo, and he cuts them, and they fall, and you have to pay attention to how the cuts are so you can avoid them falling, because if they hit you, they knocks you off. So you want to be out there at the very end, and then every so many times he cuts the bamboo, you'll see it'll be kind of like I don't want to say it just 2 or 3 times. You'll have a gold that comes out, and there's a dog, and then it spins the arena around, or spins around the arena, and the dog lifts up, and he's gonna jump from spot to spot, picking up the gold. You could pick up the gold for extra MGP, but at the same time, if he jumps on it before you can pick it up, he's gonna knock you off. There's a whole bunch of shit to do. It's like I said, it's fun. start your gambling addiction here at the Gold Saucer. I don't have a problem because I don't come here that often. I even, like, my mega cacpot, I forget that it's here. Hey, that is somebody's. Is that yours? It is. Fucking weird ass little shit. Okay, that was weird. Alright, moving on from that. I wanted a gate to show up. I really wanted a gate to show up so bad. But, you know, that's basically it for the Gold Saucer, I think. Like I said, it's fun here. I do like coming here sometimes. It's just fun shit to do. Like I said, I'm just sad a gate didn't pop up because I'm just like, aw, because I would have done that. But let us go back. Now watch as I'm leaving. One pops up and then I'm so damn mad. Nope. Okay, got lucky. Oh shit! One game I can get horribly lost in. But yeah, like I said, I try to get people into this game. If I do, I do. I don't, I don't. It is what it is. But like I said, for what I show, there is so much more to it. Like I said, all your classes, you have your crafting and gathering. You know. DD2. Why do I feel like I both know that and don't know that? What is DD2? My brain is like, for some reason now, I don't even know what that is. Oh, right, dude. Like we don't play that. The area that I always get lost in the most, like, my girlfriend hates Uldog because she gets lost in Uldog. I don't. I get lost in Limsa. I'll walk into Limsa and say, I get lost. Like, holy shit. So, but that's fair. I started my character in Uldog. She started her character in Limsa. Did she? Yeah, because she started out as a Marauder. For the starting characters, we'll do this. Or for starting classes, Marauder. Shit. The Marauder, the Arcanist, and the Rogue start in Limsa. The Archer, the Conjurer, and the Lancer start in Gridania, and the Thaumaturge, the Gladiator, and the Pugilist all start in Uldog. Uldog, the jewel in the desert. I like Uldog. That's me. But yeah, there's a lot to do. There's achievements to earn. There's mounts to get. There's, like I said, you don't have to grind for the shit. If you don't want to grind, if you just want to take your time, play it at your own pace. I got another friend back into it, but because of things that happened, she had to take in her life. She had to take a short break, so they're in a mild financial bind. But like I said, it's. If you decide to play, let me know. I'll tell you my world and server, and shit. The more the merrier, but, yeah, I'm gonna end this here. Hopefully I'm on later. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how my day goes tomorrow. I don't know what's going on yet. I have a rough idea what's going on today, but I don't 100% know time. It's gonna be a day. That's all I know. It's gonna be a day. But that is it. I think I need a nap, maybe. I don't know, dedication-wise, but we'll see. Well, whenever we're on, if you want to talk about it more, I'll give you more deets, and then you can decide from there. But, catch y'all later. Peace out, people. I'm out of here.